It's going live. Oh shit! It's live, and I just choked on my own spit.
Now, is there things I'm not allowed to say? Am I allowed to say? And don't tell anybody I said this, okay?
Okay.
Am I allowed to say heck?
Oh my god! You want to say heck on stream? You madman!
I mean, listen. Just don't tell them that I want to try and say heck.
Okay. I won't tell them. It'll be a little surprise. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Kisses.
Kisses. Hello, everyone. So, who wants to play some Scriblio? Oh yeah, I don't think I even need to do a formal introduction. Hello kids, this is ZombieCat. Might have heard him around the internet sphere.
I'm gay.
Me too, brother. What did you do?
I hit the back of my fucking heel against my table.
I'm sorry, I'm totally not laughing at your pain.
Yes, you are. And you know what? If you didn't, I'd be offended.
You know what? That's very valid. I feel that.
Okay, let me see. I haven't had this tea in like 4 years, 5 years. It's called Dark Side of the Spoon.
I've never heard of it. What's it like?
It is from a company called Tea Pump Teas. I'm spilling it everywhere. There we go. And it is a coffee tea hybrid, so it has like coffee beans in it.
Ooh, that sounds really nice.
Yeah, and it's got like, you know, natural as well as some added flavors. Like it has this, I think it's like chocolate creme brulee or something.
Ooh, that sounds really nice. Hey,
yeah,
if it's
you can order it online if you want it. You can get it online for the low price.
Sponsor.
Sponsored by ZombieCat ASMR. I'm using your stream to...
Using my stream to get that coin go off, I guess.
I wish I was sponsored by a tea company.
Oh man, that'd be so good. My dream.
Send me your...
Okay.
Alright.
Oh yeah, if y'all hear me like slurping and normal, it's because I'm still eating.
I don't know if you saw it on Snap, but I have a skull teaspoon.
Oh, let me open it.
In a teacup that has like a skull in it, and now I have these skulls made of sugar.
That's
for my
so
tea.
cool. I love that.
I'm just a fucking goth.
No one understands me.
It's goth tea time, and I'm sorry that you can't follow along.
I just opened up your Snap to see what it was, expecting like the skull stuff, and it's just a really close up of your face. Honestly?
No, it's on my story.
Beautiful, sexy, 10 out of 10.
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna make a little Snap story. Like,
Oh, the little skull! For a second, I thought that the skull spoon was a cat paw.
I'm offended.
The cat paws are great. Ooh.
Okay. I have a cool little addition to my story now.
Swag, let me see.
Look, I'm stirring my tea.
Not me getting, like, ADHD sidetracked. Ooh.
I'm glad my tea could distract you, as it is of utmost importance.
It really is, and I love that. Ugh, so cool, so cute, so goth. And also, Dummy Hello came out as trans. Congrats. Congrats on figuring out who you are. Congratulations! You want a different gender.
Live your fucking truth, bro. You got this.
Fuck yeah. Alright, now that I got really distracted, the Scriblio link is in the description, and I shall also paste it here.
I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't played Scriblio in fucking years. I don't even know how it's done.
That makes it even better, trust me.
Oh god, alright.
It's the panic and the fear that's instilled in the new player that really adds spice.
Oh boy. How do you even start? How do you get there?
Click on the link and it should take you to the room that I... Yep! There's Nightingale in, and Ace... Quick! King, get in!
I'm so slow.
Get in, loser! We're making pictures. I don't know.
Zombie. Why do I have a mustache?
Wait, what? Oh, you can change it. I thought you were asking me, like, in real life why you have a mustache. I'm like, I don't know, man. Preference.
Oh, you know.
There you are.
I have made a very befitting avatar.
It is beautiful.
I have some salmon here and some rice.
Ooh, rice. Fish. Food. Of which I still have some on.
Alright.
I want everyone to know that if I burp, I'm not sorry. Alright. Is anyone else gonna join?
No.
Sure, baby boy. Anything for you?
Well, if it's anything, I wouldn't mind $5 million.
I would give it to you if I had it.
No, you wouldn't.
I would give it to you if I had twice that amount.
That I am more ready to believe.
I'd probably give you like a couple hundred here and there.
2 pennies.
I can give you 2 pennies if you'd like. I have them in my wallet.
Oh, wow.
Would you like
Yeah, let me come over.
2 authentic British pennies? Oh my, British pence. Would you like some British pence, mate?
I'll give you some USD, some authentic paper American dollars.
Oh man, bruh, can't deny that. Let me just. Is everyone in that wants to be in? Because I'm gonna start the game in like 15 seconds. Not. Like, don't ask me why it was very specific. No, fuck y'all.
Hi, Frig.
13 seconds.
Hi, Traveler.
Hello, everyone. Frig fluff. Nice.
I have no idea what this game is.
You will find out. It is very fun. It's starting!
Right. Oh. This is the drawing game.
It is, yes, and we have to draw with our mouse.
Oh, my food is good.
Oh, delicious. It adds flavor and spice.
Oh my gosh. 5.
Haha! First! You're doing great, Mono. All of you are doing wonderful. It says at the top, like, how many letters are in the word. So,
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah, I was thinking, oh wait.
I didn't even notice there was that little bit up there.
Hey, you made it though. You got points.
I got points. Dude, where can I spend?
Yes. The second I panic, I just yes. Oh! Now why would you do me like that? That's so cute though.
Wow, Angel Lyra just called you a fucking rat.
Excuse me, I am the king rat because I have 3 baby boy rats.
Doesn't that make you a cat?
No, I'm a king rat.
Oh yeah, king rat. You would combine that together, you're
Oh,
a cat.
Oh wait, that's what I was gonna ask. If your drink that you have is a mix of tea and coffee, does that make it a toffee or a key? Very important question.
A key.
A key?
Because it's the way to unlock my awakenness.
That is very profound, sir. I respect that. Oh.
Oh. What?
What?
8.
Do I just not know how to spell?
Racetrack.
Oh! Yeah.
But its legs are broken.
It's just taking a little nap.
It's taking a nap.
Yeah.
it's infinite, not infinity.
I was like, it's saying it's close, that means it's like one word off, and then I saw someone type infinite, but they must have not typed it correctly, so I was like, oh, it's not that.
Wait, it tells you if you're close?
Yeah, like if you like made a typo.
Oh.
That's very swag, very nice.
I am being attacked because I don't know this game.
Everyone, be nice. He's doing his best. Okay, then everyone, fuck him. Fuck that guy. What is this? I have questions. It's Mona. Bird. Oh.
What?
I only said oh because bird and angry faces.
Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Mr. Obama. Mr. Obama, is that you?
It is I, Mr. Obama.
Mr. Obama,
What
amazing.
may I do for you?
Let me out of this dark eternal hell, please.
No, Elmo, you get to suffer forever. Now silence!
Ooh, dog. Sorry, I shouldn't have.
Wait.
My fucking ADHD.
I tried.
It looks like a dog. What?
Oh, shit!
What the? Oh!
I got a...
Fucking American.
Yeah, boy! Yes, sir, that's what I thought.
God, fucking jump.
You eat your last hole.
Goddamn.
Frigg is saying you are very loud, by the way.
Ooh, my bad. Is this better?
That's what I like to hear.
I'm a very loud person. Let me tell you what you've done.
That's no problem.
There we go.
It's not my alley.
I'm a loud
I love how the first word that I get instantly correct is revolver.
I was thinking that. Yay!
Hey!
How the fuck?
Insane.
Give me that bite of this. I would like to have some salmon with some lemon dip.
My friend recommended something called Fresh Meal Plan that I do now. And it's basically just it just delivers food to your door. Because the issue is that I don't really have time to cook.
Yeah.
And my depression doesn't let me cook sometimes, so
Yeah.
I started the service and it's going pretty well so far.
That's cool. Is it like
It's like healthy food.
Is it like HelloFresh?
Maybe. I've never actually used HelloFresh, so I don't know what it looks like.
Oh!
Alright. I don't know how to draw this. Fuck.
You're doing great.
We're gonna use this color.
Mono, why did you give him a thumbs down?
We're gonna like just two guys here, fucking get them legs. He's got like a little hand
The
here,
man behind the slaughter. That is a beautiful hand.
and then like And then like. And then we're gonna do like. All right, I need a finer detail brush.
What? What?
I've done it!
Oh gosh, well, people guessed it. Oh! Oh no. For everyone that guessed it, are you okay?
I didn't know I was next, so I was eating some salmon. I turn around and it's just like, choose a word! I was like, ah!
You did amazing under the
You
circumstances.
didn't let me choose a word because I took too long. Like, please. And of course it chose divorce. Of course it did.
Yay!
How is literally anyone guessing this? Was this a fucking...
If it helps, it is multiple of the thing.
WAP! The poop sock. The piss helps it out.
Beautiful.
You know what else is beautiful?
What?
Cats.
That is so true.
You know what else is beautiful?
What?
King rats.
Aw! I'm a king rat.
You have a dumpy, bro.
Bro.
Deep inside you is a dumpy.
Bro. Thank you, bro. You too, man. You too.
My brain just saw brown, so I was like, brown.
You're amazing at this.
I'm kind of a god in whatever game I play.
You
Which is to
have
say, I lose every time.
as God would do to go easy on everyone else.
This tea is good.
Fuck yeah.
I remember why I like it. No pressure!
Okay, okay, so I need to, okay, so stop giving me thumbs down! And, let me just, go to here, and, oh god, what color is it?
Moons. Me at my peak.
Hey! Really helping y'all out here. Hey!
I got it first, bitch.
You did.
I don't know how I got it first. My brain was just like, what the fuck am I looking at?
I tried so hard. All the other answers were like impossible to draw. Ooh,
Oh, also, the stream who aren't playing can't see the game.
oh, they can't? Oh no!
No, it's been on the fucking live stream thing.
Oh no! I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize.
You little poopy butt.
I know, I'm so dumb.
You're gonna have to...
Display capture.
Oh, baby, I got it! Grim knows what's up. Grim and I are on the same wavelength right now.
I'm sad.
This is good tea.
Fuck yeah. I'm just gonna have
What's
to
the best part about
share
this
my
cup?
entire screen. What?
You know what's the best part about this cup?
What?
Oh, if you share your entire screen though, they'll see the word.
Oh, that's true.
Are you able to like cut it to? But fuck. How do you stream this game? Just don't cheat.
Yeah, exactly. Let me just. Oh yeah.
We're
Just,
seeing all your details.
just.
We're seeing everything.
Yeah, just don't cheat.
We're seeing everything. Oh my god.
I know. Scandalous.
Credit card numbers. Hentai. I see. Yeah. That's the only.
Nah, I don't think it's
Hogwarts.
Oh! If
You did it.
If y'all are in the game, just don't cheat, yo. Okay, I'm not old.
I hate that I'm so curious. The moment you start streaming, I immediately looked at all your bookmarks and tabs.
God damn it. You're the person that my anxiety tells me is out there.
Yes, I am the person that you don't show these things. You don't want to see what's in. I have like over 500 bookmarks, and it ranges from like NSFW to like Etsy shop links.
Yeah, can you see all my fucking Etsy things here? Because I was like,
I love you because you have as many tabs as I do when I use my browser, and I get bullied so much for it.
I get bullied for it too.
Brother, you and I are one and the same.
We've been new, man.
We've been new.
This is this.
Yellow. I don't get it. No, it ain't that.
You know, it's
Oh my, what?
what? I'm so lost.
You were on the right track.
What? Wait, what? What?
I know.
What?
It's alright.
What?
You don't feel it that I'm patting you on the back.
Thank you, bro. I need it, bro.
I was just like, what?
So upset.
I didn't know what the fuck was going on. You know, I haven't played games in so fucking long. And then yesterday I started playing Oblivion. And now I'm playing Scriblio. It's like, oh my god, I'm playing games again
oh my
after
god,
5
epic gamer.
bajillion years.
You're like on epic gamer mode right now.
Someone already tried it. Nice.
Whoops.
Oh yeah, baby!
What?
I need nothing.
What?
Egg.
Oh!
Egg. Egg gets me. Egg. You
Just
don't just put the
writing
word on
the
it, bro.
word.
You don't put the word on the fucking answer. Also, we can see all your tabs. There you go. Don't put the fucking word there.
You know what it is? They're just trying to get points. If they put what it is, they get points for when they gets it right. They're cheating.
God damn
That's
it.
what it is. Alright, we have to execute them.
Yeah, that's
Get-
the only answer.
Get the blade. Cock and ball torture.
Oh.
Oh! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
I cannot spell.
It's Bakugo.
What? What?
It's Bakugo if you didn't have to put on the fucking muzzle.
Oh, I guess it last minute. I am dumb of us, but pure of heart.
Give me some of that more tea, baby.
Tea.
You know,
Oh.
technically Americans are British.
What is?
Technically, Americans are British, and
That is
British are
very
American.
But
I'm you, and you are me.
oh my god. What white Americans are just Brits with a different accent.
We're like we're like a different archetype of the same class.
Yeah, exactly.
D&D 5e, the British archetype, the American.
Actually, no part of me is like British, technically. Because my family is like mixed with like Puerto Rican and African and Native American.
Ah.
Yeah.
So were you born in the UK?
No, I was born in America, Pennsylvania.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So you have like multi-citizenship.
You'd think no. Residents still live
Yeah!
here, but oh man.
So you don't have multi-citizenship?
No, I'm just an American citizen, but with British residency.
Oh, I have no idea how that works.
It just means that I'm allowed to live here for however the fuck long I want, and I'm just technically an American citizen, which does kind of fuck me over with all the racists in the government, but I won't get into that.
Ooh, spicy.
I'm looking to get dual citizenship, because fuck
So
them.
obviously, you should come back to America.
I'm on Too True King.
Obviously, because then we can drink tea and kick each other's ass.
That is so true. That is so true.
Unless you'll also let you hold my Scribbly .io device, also known as a revolver.
Oh, okay. I get to hold a gun.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? What? What?
What are you talking about? British people don't exist. Nah, no, it's people from Ohio that don't exist.
Yes, that's true. Or Iowa. Everyone knows that only Corn lives in Iowa. Oh! Yeah, no, bro, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I've never heard about one.
What's in Iowa?
Alright, I'm gonna do something super easy because last time was pain. Haven't been to one of these in a while. Just
Hehe.
I tried to spell Dory May, it did not work out.
You did so well.
We'll just slap on a little window right there. Just
Beep.
Ooh, I have 666 in my points.
Hey!
Huh?
So
Sorry,
deserved.
Satan is my daddy. I've
Papa.
actually been figuring out my faith slowly.
Oh, fuck yeah.
As I've been talking about my beliefs, I've discovered that I am a mixture of a stoic, a Satanist, and a nihilist.
Fair enough. I'm Wiccan.
Who are you, Wiccan? Or what are you, Wiccan? What kind of candle is it?
I do the witchcraft.
Isn't there different kinds of Wiccan?
There are, yeah. I'm still figuring out which one I feel more comfortable in. But
Yeah.
for the moment, I'm just kind of exploring everything.
You're just chilling. You know what you believe, just trying to, extrapolate on what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm just figuring things out.
I don't fucking mind, you know what I mean? Like, I'm doing shit.
Yeah, bro.
I only figured out my own shit like a few months ago after I've sort of talked to my beliefs, and I was like, oh.
Huh, so it's nice to discover yourself.
Yeah. I'm American, of course I know what that is.
I almost put like the crack version spelling of it.
The anime spelling?
No, the I'll say it after the round's
Okay.
over.
You get what I mean by anime spelling, right? They always have to spell it wrong because of copyright.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like McRonald's instead of McDonald's.
I almost put McDonald.
Time for the second cup of tea.
Okay.
This tea is so good. I'm trying. All right. So what I'm trying to do is I'm not trying to completely replace because I don't think I'll be able to. But I'm trying to replace pop with tea.
Oh, that's fair. I have
Yeah.
a problem with drinking so much soda all the time.
The poop on it helped me realize what it was. Ass goes. How are you drawing so nicely?
I may be cheating a little and using my tablet.
Oh, I'm using my fucking mouse.
Yeah, most people use their mouse, and I was like, can I use my tablet? Because like sometimes games like this won't let you.
Oh, you know what? It's time to do the thing.
What thing?
Where's my teaspoon? It's time to put a new skull in the skull.
Oh fuck yeah.
How did I get it instantly? How did Grim and I get it instantly? They didn't even draw anything yet.
Oh my god.
Grim and I are both just like.
I was too slow. I was eating some food.
Well, I've always been slow.
Wah. Ain't that just the way?
Ain't that just a way? Oh, come on, do the thing. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm hard as a rock.
Huh? What'd you do?
Oh, I'm just watching my skull sort of dissipate.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. Bitch.
Alright, I got this. I got this. I swear I got this. What the fuck?
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
It really do be like that.
It was just that.
It's Occam's razor. Sometimes you just don't need to extrapolate on things, and the simplest answer is the answer.
And then you just overthink it and fuck yourself over.
Yeah. Person. What a word.
Alright. I wonder what it's like to be a person.
Egg! Sorry, I just wanted to say egg.
Egg!
Egg.
Come on.
Other Americans is the 50 Nifty States song they teach in elementary school ever just start randomly playing in your head? Yes! The thing is, I never remembered all 50 states. I only know like 2. So, it would be like 50 Nifty United States of... and I don't remember the rest of it.
What? How the fuck?
Stroke. What am I looking at? Hey?
I'm the only one that guessed it. It's
Alright, what
an
is it?
egg.
What is this shit?
It does. Someone starts.
What? Where? Did they fucking die?
No.
They're just in the middle of grooving and they die.
What a way to go.
Blue.
Uh-oh. Oh,
What am I looking at?
I know what it is, but I don't know what the word is.
Jail.
What? Okay, it is no longer what I thought it was. Nah. Oh! What the fuck,
I don't
bro?
understand how that was meant to mean that, but I did get it. I feel like when I play this game, I'm trying to, like, study hieroglyphics.
Basically.
Just like,
Is that... Oh, we look like a sexy Among Us.
Boom, baby!
You got it, Kai. You got it, Kai.
Oh! Oh! I can't. Okay.
You keep moaning, you'll get it, and you got it. Ah, penis, exactly. Dolphin. God, I haven't played this game in like 50 million years.
Old.
Wow. Wait, this one's penis. I wish it was.
Damn, I was almost first.
Well, you know what?
What?
Well, I was asking you, do you know what?
I don't know.
None of us know what.
That's so true. So true.
Oh my gosh, that's so existential and deep. Oh my gosh,
That's
put him in
so
a movie.
profound. You should write
Wow.
a book. Oh my god.
I can fucking hardly write words in a text chat.
You do amazing.
You know what? Not as amazing as you.
Oh my god, sweetie.
Now kiss me.
I don't know why I thought it was a pie. Huh? I am now more confused. What? Huh? Wait, what?
How are people getting this? What? I just grow more confused.
Me too. What? What? I don't fucking... Yeah, we both tried the same thing. Oh!
I could hear the word in my brain like but it just wasn't putting it in a ramp, it was just my brain was like this word is penis.
Let me turn myself down a little bit, actually. Turn down. Turn this up a little bit. Okay, cool.
G.
G, bro.
Oh, I get it.
Huh? What?
I hate this game because my brain wants to help you. My brain is like, alright, quick, give him a hint. It's like, no, don't do that.
Oh! I got it last minute, holy shit.
Google. Oh. Oh, fuck yeah. We're gonna just fucking whip this out, baby. Wait, no, I need a fatter brush.
Fat.
Alright, there we go. And we're gonna just do this. I'm gonna take a little bit of black here.
Ah! Fucking...
And then we're gonna...
Oh.
there.
Oh! Do unicorns go neigh?
They're a horse.
No,
How
they're
else do they
unicorns.
talk to their animal friends? They go bark.
Maybe.
Fucking unicorn approaches you. Woof.
I thought it was just like ethereal shrieking. Piss.
What? This means something.
To... oh! Wait, is it? Yeah!
I think I have an idea. Yep.
Yay!
Those things are there horrified by what they're seeing. Imagine you just fucking... Alright, another of the last 5 seconds. Imagine you just fucking vomited and then someone ate it as like a part of their delicacy.
I know, right? Like, why are you doing this, humans?
We're just a little hungry.
Just a little hungry. Oh!
Ah! Black, except for these little white squares. So do you plan on staying in the UK, or do you plan on, like, going somewhere else?
Huh?
Once you, like, assuming you have the resources to do it, is there someone that you particularly want to live?
I'd like to spend some time in America when I can. But
No, I'm saying live.
I don't think I'd ever like
You have the
fully
resources
live
you need.
in either place. Like, oh wait, it's me.
I'm saying if you had the resources to live wherever you'd want in the world, where would you like want to like live?
Japan.
Japan?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I wouldn't want to live in Japan personally because of the
Actually, I don't think I'd want to live there, but I'd like to spend a lot of time
Like,
there.
there's too many issues in Japan that I just strong disagree with.
Yeah, same.
That are prevalent, and some of them are prevalent in America, but there are some things that are worse in Japan than it is in America that I don't vibe with. Baba Booey. That being said, I think every country has like so many fucking issues.
Yeah, it does.
And if you don't think there's issues, then you just don't live there.
that
Or you don't pay attention.
that is.
Or
very
you're
true.
not the people affected by it.
Yeah, exactly. You're someone that's like
Yeah.
got enough privilege to. Hey, you won!
Oh shit, what the fuck?
I came 4th place. That's almost third.
Grim was like pulling ahead for so long, I could have sworn he would win, or he or she would have won, because like Grim was fucking on that shit.
Do you want to play again, or do you want to do something else, gamers?
I'm done for whatever. I
Hmm?
I don't know where I'd want to live. Like, I just lived in America all this time. I never really thought about like going outside of it because I don't know. America is like very big for the entertainment industry,
Yeah.
especially. So this is probably where I'd end up staying. But
Everyone's saying fucking come to California because I remember fucking last year, like early last year, I was
expensive.
I was complaining about all the adverts I was getting, like come to California, and like it was playing constantly, and I complained about it, and no one has ever let me forget it since. The ad stopped, the harassment didn't.
I live in Texas. You don't want to be here.
No, probably not.
They'd see you and like you like they'd see you and they just fucking they take a big breath and they're like, time to be a bigot today.
Yeah, that's probably what happened.
I hate America. I hate Texas.
Yeah, like I know that there's nice parts of it with nice people, but nah, I am afraid.
That's why I want to move to like a city or state where there's a lot of more open-mindedness.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Like, apparently in NYC...
wait, what?
Oh,
Oh, that's so sad.
we'll never get a bear.
Aw.
I think in NYC, there's a lot of people different kinds, because that's what I'm hearing a lot from my friends, is that
Yeah, it's quite
in my
diverse.
there's like a big
It's hard to live
culture.
there, I think, though.
Yeah, there's like a big diversity in culture.
Oh,
Baba booey.
I don't know how to spell.
Oh God, why are you putting that in that little man?
No!
It won't fit.
Oh no! Wait.
Listen, just we'll drink
Oh,
full cups and have a good time.
yeah.
I want to meet people eventually. I just hate meeting people.
I like meeting people. I like the idea of meeting people that I've like connected with and stuff.
I love meeting people, but I also love the idea of staying alone in my house and never meeting anybody for 5 years.
That is very valid. I feel that.
Yeah, it's a constant battle of, I want to see my friends in the flesh. And then the other part of me being like, so cozy, all alone, no one talking to me.
Yeah, I don't have to be a house guest. This is great.
Alone.
Alone.
Zombie.
Alone. Alone. Alone.
You put that image in my head. No, I'm sorry, some NC. I did not mean to do this to you. Ham!
What? What? What?
Pepperoni. Sausage.
Sausage. What? There's an F in the middle. What? Oh!
Fat meat.
What?
Losing people left and right.
I know, right? This is so sad. Oh, I spaced out. Fuck. Ha. Oh!
P. Dude, they're going to school in a spaceship.
I vibe.
Huh?
I vibe with it.
Red P. Just gotta, get those two out of there.
Just
Right?
make sure. Bowl. Hello? Rose?
Come once more.
Did the person die?
Bum.
Oh my gosh! Quick! Help! Help us! There we go.
What? How? How did you get that from nothing? This is stupid, and therefore I want to do it.
Oh no.
Alright. They forgot they were on a racer. That's everything.
Oh my gosh.
How do you like fill?
Click on the paint can picture thing.
Yep. Okay. Then we're gonna take this.
Okay.
No. And we're just gonna do some quick lines here. I want to give you guys as much time as possible.
What?
trying so hard.
You're doing amazing.
I'm really not.
Fuck.
That is all. Kai.
Oh!
Here. You can't realize how close you were. I did terribly, but people got it in.
I thought it was like the brick surrounding of like a well.
Dude, little did you know it was the wall of the well. Oh, it's a 3-letter word. All right. Come. P.
Yeah, baby.
I don't. Ah! My brain was like sexuality, and I was like, yes. It's like, wait, I was this once. Bonk. I still sometimes am.
Fair enough. Sexuality do
I've
be
told you I am before, right?
Yeah.
What am I?
You always, like, you don't always change it, but you kind of alternate, and I've forgotten the actual word for it. Oh!
I am abrosexual.
Oh, yeah, because I remembered it as like,
abro.
ah, bro, is how I remembered it, and then I forgot.
Brosexual. Tree trunk. Oh. Well, ain't that just it? Manos. 4 letters, 2 words.
E.
You know what they're doing? They're creating a spirit bomb.
Aw.
Kane immediately going to bodily fluids. Remy, you don't fucking know me. You know me a lot. Listen, I have tea and I have cum.
That's fair.
If I'm about to get this word right. Oh shit. So sick.
Wait, no, I didn't mean to say.
Sinner?
I made a typo.
Like a fucking evil person goes into church to like repent for their sins, and you just see a plate just fucking across the floor. I've come to repent.
Oh, thank you for the donation, Sarah.
Ooh.
Thought you said agrosexual.
Agrosexual, like I'm fucking violent.
Agrosexual, I'm only attracted to angry people.
No, if I beat you up, I love you.
That.
But it's like a consensual brawl, though. We put on our boxing gloves.
I love
like,
a good. I love a good bit of roughhousing.
Yeah, it's like those like Wattpad fanfics where they're throwing each other around because they're super powered heroes.
Oh yeah.
It's like break balls during their Olympic shebang bang.
Shebang.
You know how it is.
Yeah, just casually. Among Us.
Elephant.
Ha! Swear to fucking God, this is another unicorn.
No, I can't be unicorns. There's an R at the end.
Oh. Oh.
Why is it gooking?
I don't know how to spell this word.
It's goofy. Oh!
Yeah, I would have got it first if I knew how to spell it. If it weren't for these meddling kids.
But for me, like, the body is coming out of the middle of,
Yeah.
like, the horse body, so he's just, like, power stance.
Yeah.
Imagine you're like part horse, but your two pairs of legs, like, fucking squat all the time and you're in dead center. You're always establishing dominance wherever you go.
As you should. Say
You said ass.
Huh? Oh, is it a...
Button.
Button.
I have no idea how this game actually scores people. Obviously, if you are first, you get higher points.
Yeah.
But, like, how does it decide how many points the writer gets?
It's based on like how many people were able to guess it.
Oh, so to win this game, just write the word.
No, because like people that guess it get like more points than you. So you want to do your best, but also you don't always want everyone to get it.
I don't get it, but the game functions, so.
Yeah. I don't understand anything. I've never understood
And I'm
anything
winning,
in my...
therefore I'm okay with it.
Fuck you! I'm in second place. I'm gonna catch up to you, I swear to God.
I mean, you probably just did. How do you know what this is?
I'll tell you afterwards.
You absolute doof. What am I looking at? What is this?
Did you just go British?
What?
It sounded like you got to a point of like sheer despair that you almost sounded British.
Nothing makes me more just. You know I've lost it all if I turn English.
I was gonna say the reason I knew what it was so quickly is because I used to do a lot of sewing and knitting when I was a kid.
Let's see. I have to look up a picture of this.
Quick, do it, quick.
Got it. No, I got it. I got you.
Quick.
We add some depth because I'm an artist. Oh,
Ooh.
baby.
Ooh.
Oh, boop. Oh!
Fuck.
Quick, fix it. Oh my gosh, look at that. Ooh, oh yeah. Wow. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Fucking, whoa, what's this? Ooh, some lines. Oh, shit.
I feel like I'm gonna really kick myself. But
I'll help you guys out. Move.
oh no!
The ghost of Pow's past.
Oh! God, I'm so dumb.
Haha, you idiot, because you didn't get it. Now I'm ahead.
Wait, no you're
Poop
not.
on that.
Haha,
Wait,
no
no,
you're
no.
not, loser. I love the
I
overconfidence.
celebrated too early.
The overconfidence makes it. Hi, Ash. Is it the early 2010s?
What?
I said, is it the early 2010s?
We wrote the list early 2010.
Where everyone was drawing a mustache and everything.
You know what? They should do it again. That's your next audio.
Yes. I just
Mustache,
go full, like,
yeah.
2010s.
Mustache man, mustaches mustachily.
Exactly. It's like...
Your mustache boyfriend. It's just like a 6-foot mustache.
Yeah, exactly. It's so perfect, oh my god. The upkeep is amazing.
How does it feel to be third place guy? Yeah, you fell pretty far, didn't you?
I did!
You look like an absolute doof now, don't you?
Yeah,
Your butt,
Boy.
not even that
Ah!
bad.
Yeah, that and wait, fucking change the fucking okay.
Oh. It's me. I had to think about it. The arrow really helped out. Looks like I'm third place. Thought I'd get you. I thought I'd share the spotlight with you for a second. You seem pretty lonely in there. Thought I'd take the burden for you.
Fucking loser.
Come, pee, red.
Aww. Pee. Aw, I love how Grim and I both went straight for Sun. What?
Himb. What? What?
What?
E. Ben. Hi, Ben. No, I put the E in the wrong place. Man. Wem.
Oh, it's a hen!
Ah, there's no color. I couldn't tell anything.
Yeah, me neither. There should have been like the red little thingy.
No, it's a rooster.
Oh.
Wait, do hens have that too?
On their head, I think. Do they?
Yeah, is it on their head?
Oh, hi, Tuesday.
No, I don't think I think they do. Yeah, the hens also have like the little testicle things in their head.
I think so, yeah. Hi, Toos.
Yeah.
Toos. Hi. Okay.
The piss jar.
Balls? Homer Simpson balls?
Homer Simpson. I feel like I'm staring at testicles, but it can't be that.
These nuts.
These letters are not helping me.
Please. What? What?
Nightingale.
What the fuck? Why are they yellow?
Why are they yellow?
Why are they yellow?
Breathing pure piss. It's a part of my detox. More tea time.
Tea.
I love this.
It's just fucking hen again.
Did you link to the cup that I bought? It's like $15 for one cup, which
Ooh.
I don't like because it's a lot.
Yeah, but
Like, worth it.
yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah.
I get it. Is that fucking him from the Powerpuff Girls?
What am I looking?
Hehe. I don't understand how I got it. I'm just happy. Oh wait, no, yeah, I see it now. That's actually really cool.
The little eyeball did it for me. Why does he have a beak?
Murder B. Ha! Thank you for the donation, Tuesday. I shall consume water.
Why drink water when you can drink tea?
Because tea is so far away, and I've already had 3 cups today. That rhymed. Easily entertained.
Cup.
Excuse me?
Cup.
Cup tea. Excuse me? What? Huh? What?
Blanc?
I thought it said blank.
Gay bar? Nah. Piss bar.
It's oh! That.
Oh,
I'm
it's the
so upset.
magnifying glass!
Oh my god. I'm so upset with myself.
Colors do everything.
They really do. Bye, Tuesday. I love you. Take care.
I tried so hard and got
So
so
hard.
yellow.
P. Hee hee.
The plant is saying hi.
Oh.
I don't know flowers, so I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, there you have it.
There we go, lads. Very good.
There we go, lads.
Very good. Very good.
Oh yeah, crikey, yeah. That's quite nice, isn't it?
Quite nice, mate. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I do agree. That's quite nice. I don't know how to draw any of these things, so we'll draw you. Here we go, kids. First. And then one way over here.
Oh my. I wonder what it could be. I don't know how to spell.
And then you got like... I chose the hardest to write word.
Hello, Jimin's tea.
People are on the right track, they just don't know how to...
Yeah. That's the most painful thing about it.
Limo soon.
Tried so hard.
To be honest, I would not be able to spell that word, and that's why I chose it.
Fuck you.
Did it just to piss you off?
Fuck you.
Like, I mean, if you're offering.
I mean, bro, not in front of the kids.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Is this a first
Soup.
Bananas.
I want to say spaghetti, but it's not spaghetti. Meats.
Oh yeah.
What is it?
It's pasta.
Oh. I thought too much about the specifics that I didn't think about the general.
Yeah, same. Okay, okay guys. Okay lads. Alright, my homies, my buddies, my frenzies. Alright, I'm gonna just...
My fellow Dirtonians.
Indeed. and wait, no, I'm stupid. Okay, I need to do that and that and that.
What do people know?
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't use those.
Fair. I have one by my bed.
Oh,
'cause
they're
I'm
cheating. They have you in the stream.
Ah! Don't cheat. I still won.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I didn't want you to be down here, so I thought I'd take the mantle. You know what I mean? You're green, I'm green, so I thought I'd be under you. You know what I mean? Just holding you up. That's what you deserve.
Aw, bro. That's so sweet, bro.
But also, so when I stab you, you can't defend yourself.
Oh shit. Fair. Good tactic, bro.
Fuck. Gently.
Yep. I don't want everyone's brains to be murdered by playing more of that.
You know what's the best part about tea?
What?
The last sip is the best one.
So true. All the flavor.
With yeah, also apparently there's a heavy difference in our volumes.
Uh-huh.
Let me see if I can hear it real quick.
Huh? Kai is drawing. I just go into panic mode instantly. Hello.
Oh, hi.
No, yeah, I was looking to see if there's a difference.
Okay. Wait, I'll be right back. Quick, keep them entertained.
Alright, guys, I have to keep you entertained. So we're going to talk about nuclear launch codes and
Wait,
how
no,
I learned to know
no.
how many I can tell you at once.
God damn it, I'm running, I guess.
Alright, so this is where you pick up the illegal drugs that will turn you into Superman. I don't fucking know. Howdy doody. What are you guys up to? It's not the best part when you put lemon juice in your tea because you want to get that lettuce and it really tastes like orange. Yeah, I just put sugar in my tea. I used to just drink it like black, so it's just no cream, no sugar, no milk or anything, just the tea. But I'm trying to kick the habit of drinking pop soda, so I am putting a little bit of sugar in my tea, so that it'll help me kick the habit. Because sugar is addictive, so switching out pop with something with absolutely no sugar would most likely just cause you to go back to drinking a shit ton of soda. So instead, I'm drinking tea that I have put a little bit of sugar in, so I can drink that instead of pop and be satisfied. And thus far, I've been pretty good.
I'm back, losers.
Although I do miss the bubbly cessation.
Hello.
Oh, you're back?
Hello.
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 I just started talking about why I put sugar in tea. I had nothing else.
The fact that I got back like a couple of minutes ago and I was just sitting here listening to you. I didn't want to interrupt. I was
Yeah,
intrigued.
you interrupted me. I would beat you the fuck up. No.
Bring it, bro. I am mega strong. And like I'm so like tall and strong.
Oh wow, how tall are you?
Tall enough.
Tall enough to ride this ride.
Cut to me just like jumping off of a sofa onto your back for a piggyback. That's my war tactic.
Like Shadow over Colossus. You're just climbing up me to like fucking kill me.
Yes. You know when those like cats start like scaling their humans? Like
Yeah, like the little kitties like climbing up their leg and shit.
yeah, exactly. That's just me.
You are a baby, is what you're saying.
No.
You are a baby.
I did never say that. I did never.
You did never say that, but based on these context clues, I have come to the conclusion thou art a baby.
Everyone's still keeping going my height.
Oh, 5'2", you say?
Shut up. What do you like?
Alright,
4'11"?
Imagine being 5'2" and not 5'1". It's kind of cringe.
How tall are you? I feel like you've told me before.
I'm 5'1".
Oh, okay. Confirmed. Putting it on the
I'm-
ZombieCat wiki.
Oh shit! No, I actually don't know because different doctors have told me different heights. Some have said that I'm like one said I was 5'10", one said I was 6 foot, one said I was 5'11", one said once that I was 6'1". So I genuinely don't know. If I had to give
Around there.
if I had to give my informed guess, 5'10.5".
Fair. Hi,
That is my
Streaky.
guess.
I stand by this guess. Give me some of your height, please. Please.
Wait, what's happened?
Please give me some of your height. Please.
Oh yeah, sure. Just right my shoulders. I got you.
Swag.
When you visit America, I'll chop off my legs and I'll put them on your body.
Aw, thank you.
Oh, it's so weird because I'm so fucking pale and my legs are hairy, and your skin tone is like on like the darker side, especially compared to mine, where I'm like I look pale fucking white.
Yeah, you're like white, and I'm like brown.
So it'd be like brown and then just cold, pale white legs with like these little urticating tarantula hairs growing out of them.
I really struggle to grow hair on like my arms and legs and stuff, so it would be a huge contrast.
I wish I didn't. I'd probably look a little fucking skin boy, no hair. I'd prefer if I didn't have hairy legs, to be honest, because it doesn't look good for me.
You'd look like one of those, like, you know, the r/no sleeps where it's like the typical, and it was pale white with the skin stretched over its lanky
like that
body.
fucking Russian sleep experiment. The dude with like the very wide eyes, like the white skin with like the overlong amazing
Yes,
limbs.
yes.
That's me when I'm getting some tea at like 3 a.m. I'm just like a cryptid in my house, just like, would you like some tea? And then I just, if you say no, I eat you. If you say yes, tea.
I'll always
And
say
then I
it's-
eat.
Aw.
But I eat you gently.
Aw, okay.
It makes you stay alive longer and suffer more.
Oh,
So,
wait, no,
it's really up to you.
Just put some sleeping pills in the tea and I'll be all good.
Now, here's the secret Easter egg. If you get sugar in the tea, and then when I go to eat you and I'm seasoning you, if you yell, pour some sugar on me, then I just lick you and let you go.
Aw. That's so bizarre. I'll take it.
But then when you return home, you will find half of everyone you knew
Fuck!
still exists. And the other half, oh, they're up to something.
Oh man. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Are we scaring Kai now? Let me in. Streaky, you're mean. Can
I am an invincible cryptid. I am just a dead cat that cannot die.
I feel that. Some MC said, eats you cutely, ooh woo.
Yes, exactly. That's how I do it.
I will eat you cutely. Mr. ZombieCat, I will eat you cutely now.
You don't do that. I probably taste gross.
Fair.
For a long time, the worst of my depression, there was like huge mounds of black mold in my kitchen for like 6 to 7 months.
Ooh.
And somehow I did not get sick or die.
How?
I'd be in there for some periods of time, and it's not like I'm not breathing when I'm in there.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, and I wouldn't clean myself. Like when I got my new piercings and stuff, I'd never like treat them or clean them at all, or use any of the sprays or anything to help it, heal and disinfect.
You just are encrypted.
I just don't die. I somehow don't get infections. I just, bruh.
Bruh.
I think the worst thing is my bridge piercing. I think I'm getting a keloid, like a small one in between the bridges.
Ooh.
Or it's just puffing up because it's healing, but that's it.
Ah, fair.
I'm chilling.
Streaky, you're a little shit, and I will beat you up, Streaky. I'll beat you up in that cute little penguin onesie. I will beat you. I will beat you. I don't care that you're a foot taller than me. I'll still beat you.
Hundreds of casual day here in Texas. Yeah, my house is currently the inside of my house is currently like 80 degrees.
Ooh.
I've gotten used to it. I live like a snake. I'm wet and warm.
I do get used to hot weather like quite easily, but because it's England, every time we do get a hot day that's like in the
You have a
80s.
heater. Yeah, you only have a heater, not a cooler.
Yeah, when it gets to like the really hot days in England, it's like we don't know how to deal with it because it's so used to being like cold.
Yeah, and from what I've learned from my other friends that are also English, it seems like most or everybody only has like a heater, not an AC,
Yeah,
so they
no,
don't
it's
they
rare
can't
to have an AC.
they can't cool things off, which is dumb.
We're not used to it getting warm.
What if you want to sleep and you just want it super cold and it's only like lukewarm?
Douse yourself in cold water.
Apparently, you are cryptid because you were short.
How rude. And
If I was a D&D character, like if my moniker online was a D&D character, I would be a zombie cat, obviously, but I'd be a necromancer.
Ooh.
By some means, I would be a necromancer zombie cat, so I could create the horde. You know what I mean? So like, that's the character. Boom.
I am a cryptid because I am a medical mystery. Doctors are very confused by me. Doctors hate him. And and my friends and I had an inside joke like a few years ago that I just could not die. So cryptid homies.
I want to run a D&D game, like a one-shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's an idea that I probably will never do because I don't hang out with the ASMR creator community much at all because
Yeah.
yikes. But one day I want to get like a small clutch of creators. Everybody makes characters based on their online moniker. And that's the D&D game. Everyone playing their characters as D&D characters.
That'd be so fun.
In the one shot, because I need a villain. I'll just make it me. I'm just an evil cat that's just trying to like take over shit with my horde, and you gotta fucking kill me.
Hey Kai, do you play Genshin? I do not, but I've watched a friend play it before. I like the pretty colors. Also, Streaky, I would always like Salmon, yes please, and thank you. I have an intro to theatre class and I love it. Fuck yeah, Ash. I remember doing theatre. No surprises, I am a theatre kid.
Yeah. I mean, I used to be a theater. Used to be back in the day, as if I'm not currently doing roleplay. When I was a theater kid, kind of. I have this teacher called Mr. McNair. Amazing teacher. I was only allowed to be in theater for 2 years because we moved out of Texas. And I was kind of an ugly kid.
Aww.
And I was also super loud. And kind of a gremlin.
That's just me.
So we had a play. It was the first play, and I really wanted to be in it because it'd be my last chance to be in a play with my brother.
Yeah.
And I was really deep in my problem with mimicry. So I wanted to mimic my brother because
Yeah.
I saw him every day, and he was doing things that seemed mature, and I wanted to mimic that. It was through my brother that I had a phase where I really liked My Little Pony because he liked it,
Aww.
and so I did. And so I would draw OCs that were just Earth ponies because I almost never drew any other pony but Earth ponies as my OCs. But I really want to get into theater. And in a way, my brother was the reason I got into acting and stuff because I probably wouldn't have signed up for that class if my brother also wasn't a part of it for a few years.
Yeah.
Would garner my interest. But there was a play, and it was Castle Frankenstein. And of course, after tryouts, immediately I was cast as Igor.
Oh no!
It was not lost on me that I was not only the shortest kid, but also the ugliest of the entire cast.
No! That's so sad.
And I was like, all right. And I know Mr. McNair didn't see it that way at all.
Yeah.
Mr. McNair is not that kind of person. He thought I'd have fun with that role because all they do is say jokes
Yeah.
and be a little doofus running around the stage, with a hunchback. But it was also not lost on me that I was the ugliest kid in that crew and the short.
That's so sad.
I played Igor. And you know what? Without Igor, I wouldn't be here today being a horny boyfriend for you two. Igor really had a glow up.
I'm just an internet gremlin. I put my hyperactivity and overactive imagination and passion for acting and getting attention to start making videos.
Well, to be fair, if you've lived a life where you really never really got noticed or you were ignored a lot, it's not uncommon to later on want to be given attention, or
Yeah.
at least it's not even being given attention because it has a negative connotation. It's more so like
Mm.
wanting to be noticed because all of your life no one ever took the time nor effort to actually pay attention to you.
Yeah, like it's nice because like in school I was always like the weird kid or the one that couldn't focus well enough, and I did really well in my classes as well, which also kind of doubled up to kick me in the ass because people would make fun of me for being a nerd. And I'm so used to people talking over me and interrupting me as if I wasn't talking, and just not really listening to anything I have to say. Like they could listen to me and then like brush me off. So
Mm.
it's nice being able to, I don't know, it's nice being able to help people because like I've struggled with it a lot and I still am. But at least there are things that I've learned from that I'm able to hopefully pass on to other people, like to help them. So that's really nice too. And I don't know, just make everyone feel listened to.
I'm pretty simple. I just want people to have fun.
Yeah, same. I like doing things that make people happy.
It's I also it's just a lot. My channel is very much about like like change. That like you don't have to start good. Because so many channels, especially nowadays, especially creators, are so quick to like jump on people and shame people.
Yeah.
Quote unquote cancel people, because so much of the ASMR community now at this point, like creator community, is very like quote unquote woke, but in the toxic way.
Yeah, exactly.
You said something mean once, therefore you're an evil person, deserve to lose your entire career.
Yeah, like if you
Just, like,
if you do something
and
that's
that's why-
genuinely fucked up and you show no kind of like
Yeah, if
signs
you're a
of
nonce.
changing, yeah, if you're a nonce or if you show no sign of like changing shitty behavior, then that's like one thing. But
Yeah.
like
It's
if
like one thing.
yeah, if it's just like, oh, you said this thing which upset this person, even though you didn't know, I now hate you because you should have never done that in the first place because you should have inherently known. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Bruh, you know, a lot of the ASMR community is people who have social issues that don't know how to socialize all that great, right? Like we're like most of us are introverts that had to go through a lot. We don't know how to talk like most people.
Yeah, like I'm an
Especially a lot of them have mental illnesses.
I'm an ambivert, but I have a lot of mental illnesses and I'm neurodivergent, so I don't always do my best.
I'm very much an introvert. I've enjoyed living in this house for a year by myself. No living pets, no roommates, no nothing. And it's been great for me. And I have like schizophrenic issues,
Yeah.
and we're getting tested for autism. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully soon. But that's why my channel is very much like sort of like if you are a shit person, or if you were a shit person, that isn't you forever.
Yeah.
Like you can be different, because I haven't had it. I keep saying it, like I was a super fucking shitty person in my past. And I have had some pretty bad beliefs, not even just a few years ago, because no one told me any different.
Yeah.
I was taught what in a small town, and I was never really told to think outside the box, and so I just had these beliefs that I thought were normal.
Yeah.
And I was exposed to like this community and new friends that actually knew what was going on in the world and weren't like toxic and traditional.
Yeah.
If I didn't do this, if I didn't meet these people, then I wouldn't be where I am now. And so that's why I'm always just like, yeah, like, dude, you can fucking change.
Yeah.
And you don't need to be good off the bat. You don't need to be perfect off the bat. If you find something that's fucked up about you, if you make a mistake, then fucking learn from it.
Yeah, exactly.
If you learn from it and you make a change in your life and you genuinely mean it, bro, you're good. You fucked up. Sure, don't be like, that's not me. Like, bro, that was you.
It was you, but
Then
you
then
had the ability
balls
to
and you have
change.
to fucking learn about what you did, what was wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that makes all the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Like you said, very toxic language, but luckily I've a lot of that toxic language I've sort of kicked out. I still struggle with like very off-color jokes, like very offensive humor.
Yeah.
But I keep that amongst my friends.
Yeah, people that know
And-
that you don't mean harm by it, and you're not like saying something to someone that you
Yeah.
worry about upsetting them because
I've
you know.
really toned it down. I've really toned it down from high school.
Yeah.
And I understand that I grow very slow. It's always taken me about 3 to 4 years before I catch up with everybody else. So I'm Just learning where I can.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what matters. Everyone is different, everyone's built different, everyone's brains are built different, and people that struggle with mental issues have extra hurdles that they need to, like, work around. So, people try to hold others to, like, this unreasonably high standard. Like, I understand this thing, so why don't you just get it? It's not that easy.
You have no excuse.
Yeah, it's... ugh.
Yeah, holier than thou mentality is really big on Twitter.
It is. Like, I used
It's also why I don't talk to the creator community. There's so many snakes in the fucking creator community who are very holier than thou, or very, like, they see themselves above their community or above other creators, and they'll take any fucking shot they can at other people, and it's like, damn. And that's why I talk to, like, 2 creators, and that's, like, it.
Yay, I'm one of 2.
Yeah, like, I can only talk to you and one other creator. I have other creators on my friends list, but I don't really talk to them too much. Not saying that they're bad. I just haven't really talked to them all that much.
Yeah.
And I have no interest in talking to more people outside of, like, maybe a Twitter post, because I'm not interested in being a part of the creator community. I'm interested in being a part of my community.
Yeah, that's fair. I know, man. I just, it's hard because, like, I'm in 2 minds where it's just kind of like, I always have a lot of people that want to talk to me and that I want to talk to as well, but I also need to, like, work a lot and, like, make money so I can live. And I get brain overwhelmed. So it's like, it's hard because I'm like, oh wow, cool person, I want to make friends with them. It's like, no more. You deal with the friends you already have.
Yeah.
So, because I love...
No, nothing wrong with having distant friends.
I love people, but I'm just brain energy. I'm an ambivert, and it sucks because my brain will go, like, flip-flop from I need to be around people or else I'm gonna go stir crazy, and then also I want to sink into the moss and just become one with the dirt. And there's no in between.
Yeah. It's also the issue of, like, you get super excited or manic, so you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna talk to all these people, and it's like, no, I can't do that. I have shit that I gotta do. It's like,
yeah.
And then you start feeling like you kill yourself on the inside.
Yes, exactly. It's like, I feel guilty when I'm not talking to my friends and keeping up with them. I feel guilty when I'm talking to my friends and not doing my work. And then I go to sleep and I'm like, how dare I sleep and rest? I didn't do enough today.
Yeah. For me, it's... My struggle is definitely different, because I'm an introvert. For me, it's... I definitely feel like I'm doing something wrong, because I'm very much someone that likes to distance.
Yeah.
I'm someone that likes to keep people, like, a bit of distance away from me, while also maintaining very serious, deep, personal conversations.
Yeah.
But people don't get close to me.
It's like...
maybe 1 or 2 people, and that's it. And even then, it's just sort of like, even those people I push away from time to time, because I'm a very distant person.
Yeah.
And that's just the way. And it's not that I'm sad. It's not like I'm struggling with it. It's just how I communicate, and I like to keep to myself and not be bothered all that much.
Yeah, it's like...
We also like to hang out with people.
Yeah, it's good having people that you can talk to, people you can trust, people you can have deep conversations with and long conversations with. But at the same time, it's nice to not always have someone right there.
Yeah, I've had a lot of people die in my life. A lot of people die or betray or, commit a lie event. And so it's sort of come to the point now that I don't really care if I have friends or don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I want someone to play D&D with. That'd be cool. But I go on my days thinking, like, hey, if I didn't have friends, how would my life change? And I'd just be like, not really that much. I'd be doing the same things.
Yeah.
And I don't want my friends. I fucking enjoy it. I love my friend group that I have, and I would never replace them. But it's also like, if I didn't have them, like, if it all disbanded and I lost everything, I'd be like, well, that's just what I'm used to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a realization. It's like a sad realization you don't want to believe, but it's like...
No, I get that.
It's entirely okay.
It's kind of like a brain defense mechanism of kind of like almost like desensitizing itself, which is kind of like, I'm not gonna be affected by this again. I'm just gonna kind of not
It's not that. It's not a choice. It's not my brain going like, no, I don't want that. It's...
No, I know that, but it's kind of... like, I guess it's kind of like when I dissociate, I don't do it on purpose, it just kind of happens when everything gets too much. I don't do it on purpose, and I don't even realize until like halfway through, I'm just like, so I have hands, huh?
It's not a struggle, it doesn't cause me stress.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
It's it's not even
It's
a
a
negative
thing.
thing. It's just there.
It's just a thing.
It's also a good sign because it means, at least for my case, you know, it's good to look at things that you might consider negative in a positive way, so that way you can know what to work on
Yeah.
and what to keep.
Yeah.
So for me, it shows that I'm able to be very independent,
Yeah.
which is good. But also, distancing and pushing people away all the time and just sort of neglecting friendships is not good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, keep the independent part, but also work on, you know, this other part.
Yeah.
Because especially if I push people away, or if I'm only able to like have like emotions for a few hours a day, and not every day.
Yeah, no,
For the
I feel that.
I'm
Not personally,
yeah, I'm
but
really
I get what you mean by that.
yeah. I've been talking up a storm. Here,
Huh?
you say something based on what I've been saying.
Oh, okay.
I ramble.
No, I fucking ramble. Like, remember when we were gonna call just to talk about one minor thing, and we stayed on the same topic for like 5 hours because we kept jumping back and forward and talking a lot, and like then you'd be like, oh sorry, I was talking a lot, and I'd be like, no, it's fine, and then I'd be talking a lot. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I was talking a lot, and you're like, no.
We're both ramblers. We also both like to listen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I have a bad issue with that because for my entire life, especially as a kid, I was always talked over and ignored. So I've learned to be very assertive and aggressive, and at one point abusive with my tone of voice.
Yeah.
So somebody talking to me like, well, this is what I think. You know what I mean? Like I would get like assertive, or I would just like yell over people and get really aggressive because that's what I heard other people do
Yeah.
to get hurt, and I mimic.
Yeah.
And so I picked that up for many years, and I would just yell over people. And the past 4 years, I've been slowly sort of breaking away at that, but it's still very much an issue where I kind of jump into shit.
Yeah, I have a really bad problem.
I have an interruption problem.
Yeah, I have a really bad problem with accidentally interrupting people because of my ADHD. Will very suddenly be sort of like, oh, and sort of like my brain will latch.
Excited.
Yeah, exactly, and I can't help it, and I feel really bad about it. And I've started to.
Like a thought enters your brain, and you're just like, bah!
Yeah, exactly. And I'm trying so hard to get better with it, but then I'm just like, I'm so sorry, I completely interrupted you. What were you saying?
Yeah, because I've gotten really good at hiding my episodes because I have schizoaffective disorder, bipolar type, which is schizophrenia with a lot of the symptoms of being bipolar.
I had a friend who dealt with schizophrenia and bipolar.
Yeah, I hear a lot of shit. I see a lot of shit. Like things are happening while I'm in calls, so a lot of my attention is brought to not letting that affect how I communicate.
Yeah.
And I just kind of keep focused on the conversation.
Yeah.
That I don't have as much energy to focus into making sure I don't interrupt people, making sure that I'm on topic and shit like that.
'Cause
and that is a little bit of an excuse. It is something
really.
that I'm trying to work on.
It's not an
but
excuse. It's good to understand why people are kind of weird. Because if
yes, but I can do better.
yeah, well, that's something. It's you can acknowledge something and say, this is what I'm currently struggling with, but I am trying to do better, and that's really helpful. I do the same thing. Because
it's like, I know there's a problem here, and I know there's already a lot going on, and that's why it's there, but it's but I can be better. And it's not a reason to feel like shit. It's not like you're worthless, you should be better than this. It's like, hey, look at what you're fucking doing.
Keep working on it, yeah.
You got this, and you don't have to work on it now. Work on it a year later. If you got other stuff that's more important, more immediately important, that would add to your life, monetarily, especially, because, capitalism.
Yeah.
You need money to survive, otherwise you're gonna die. So it's if you got something that will help you with your work life or just your spiritual life or something, do that. Come back to that point later. It's you're fucking. There's people who are 80 that don't have shit they got work done that you already got work done.
Yeah.
You should be proud of that by yourself. You got people who've been in this world for almost a century, and you are leagues above them in terms of wisdom.
Exactly.
You know shit about mental illness that they refuse to acknowledge and shit, and you're aware of that shit and you understand how things work. You know shit about brains and you know how to connect with people that got those issues, whereas they just fucking down them. You're fucking leagues smarter than them in that field.
Yeah.
But that isn't acknowledged.
They
always compare themselves to other young adults. No, bro, look at other adults. Actually, there are places in everybody that you are way better than them, and there's places they're better than you.
Yeah.
You're just as fucking equal as everybody else.
Exactly. It's I feel the important thing is the willingness to try to learn and adapt and improve and stuff.
If you have mental illnesses and shit or physical impairments, that means when you were creating your character, you realized you'd win the game too easily and gave yourself some handicaps to make it fair for everybody else.
That's exactly what I feel for me.
Yeah. You knew you would be too fucking powerful, so you're all right, I'll give everyone else a chance. Yeah. You characters up. You like it's like when you start a new game and you're like, well, I've already beaten this game twice. I'm gonna play on like nightmare mode.
Yeah.
And you're like, let's go.
I'm on my nightmare mode right now.
Yeah, same. I'm on like nightmare mode and I turned on like Iron Man mode, so it's like I can't even load saves because it's like what I just did.
I'm on nightmare mode, but like when they ask you to adjust the brightness in a horror game, I've turned it way down so I can't see what they're asking me to see.
Yeah, it's like it's all the way dark. The controls have been randomized. Also, you're alone in a dark room at 2 a.m. Your house is creaking. You can hear your door shift every once in a while.
Yeah, that's basically my game, my let's play right now.
And you have no safety blanket.
Yeah, it'd be like
And
that.
no tea.
No! That's where I draw the line!
Fucking melts on the spot.
I just kind of crumple and become two-dimensional.
Jesus Christ.
Hmm?
I love it so much. It's so doofy. Do you want the link to this cup? It's on Amazon.
Yes, please. Gimme.
Mm.
Gimme.
I'm taking a sip.
Gimme!
The tea has gotten quite cold.
Aw. Chug it, King.
No, because that'll make me throw up.
Oh, okay, fair.
I have a very weak stomach.
That is fair. You...
Because, and this is why I don't take pills anymore for my mental health conditions. Because when I was on medication, one never helped me. I try to fake it till I make it and saying it did work because these were medications, and occasionally I'd switch medications, see if something else would work.
Yeah.
But at one time I took a pill called Abilify. And Abilify, I think it was taken for my psychosis, you know, like my psychosis, schizophrenia issues. And you know what I did? Every day that I took it, I threw up. And I only took it for 3 days. We went off the pill after the 3rd day because I kept throwing literally everything I ate up.
Ooh, that's not
And
good.
then, for a week after, the same shit happened for an entirety of like 9 days, roughly.
Ooh.
All I was about 3 to 4 saltine crackers and a few cups of water.
Ooh, that's not good. Oh,
Yeah,
bye,
and ever
bye,
since
Nana.
then, bye. Ever since then, about 2 years ago, hasn't changed. I still occasionally, you know, have to relieve myself. It's definitely better. I think I said it's not better. It's definitely better, but it
You still don't want to
definitely isn't
push
good.
your luck.
Yeah. I'm not going back on medication. I rather deal with my shit through natural means. No, I'm not like an anti-vaxxer or some shit. But mental health medication, I just don't want to touch.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't agree with people.
Physical health medication, whatever. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, ibuprofen, like shit like that. But my mental health shit, I'm gonna deal with on my own and by more natural means.
Yeah, that's fair. I believe in you. Zombie sounds pretty different than what?
Hold on.
Do your ASMR voice.
Hello, it is me, ZombieCat ASMR.
My voice fluctuates a lot.
Yeah.
When I speak, sometimes I'm talking like this. Another time I am talking like this. And sometimes I'm talking like this. I was always very alone as a kid, especially because I lost so many friends, so I learned to speak in different ways so I could entertain myself and pretend like other people were there.
I did that too.
So as I've gotten older, my voice fluctuates a lot because I talked in different ways. My natural setting, if I talk normally, is like this. And this is normally where it sits at, right?
Yeah.
But that's not how I talk. That is not how I communicate.
Yeah.
My voice switches a ton.
I am very expressive and loud, in case y'all couldn't tell. Like, sometimes if I'm talking about something, like, really deep, then my voice will get quite soft, and, I'll be, like, thinking about it, whatever, and my voice will go a bit lower, it'll be, like, ASMR. And then when I get excited and go, like, crackhead and shit...
boyfriend explain space.
Yeah, that. My voice fluctuates constantly, usually in, like, pitch, and also my accent kind of fluctuates too. Finn,
What
I
does your
also
accent
do.
change to?
Eh?
What's your accent change to?
It kind of alternates between like English and then like kind of American, just because my mum grew up in America. I learned how to speak in America, and then I moved to England when I was 3. So like.
So you're just like, yes, I went to the grocery store and, you know, I had some nice, good old little tea there. Hey! I'll have you know what. I'm gonna kill your ass.
Exactly what
Now,
happens on a day-to-day. Yes.
You turn from Irish, Scottish to American back to English. You sound like the Click. I have heard so much about me sounding like the Click, and I don't know what that is.
Who is the Click?
I actually have. I've seen this comment before, and I don't know what the Click is. Also, Finn said they have full conversations with themselves. That is exactly what I also do.
I do that
I will have
too.
a monologue to myself, or if I'm thinking about an ASMR audio, I'll go on a whole monologue and like act it out in my room without recording as I run around the house.
Oh, I do that too. God, and like if
So then I start recording and then I start fucking up all the time. But before I record, immaculate.
yeah, if I have like something in particular in mind for an ASMR, and like I'll just be like rambling as I go about my day, and then I'll think of an idea, and then I'll like repeat the same sentence over and over again so that I remember it, because I'm like, ooh, that's good.
Yeah. And then you go to record it and you fuck it up.
Yeah, and you just can't get it right again.
You just like, our forefathers. You gonna record our forefathers? And it's like, no!
I swear to God, my voice cracks the most when I'm trying to record, and suddenly I forget how to breathe. I forget how to take
The thing
breaths
is-
like a normal person.
No, the thing is, the reason why you stop taking as much breaths or you just stop breathing is because you hear yourself breathe when you're editing the audio, and after a point, it fucking annoys you.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, damn, I really breathe like that?
Damn, why do I breathe?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, when I'm just talking normally, I sound alright. When I'm recording, I sound fine. When I listen back to it, it's like, so anyway, as I was saying.
Yeah. It's oh my god.
Me like going
Yeah.
through each like break between sentences and taking out the fucking click.
You know what's another reason why I probably sound a little different?
What?
I record with a way different microphone when I talk with. I record with a Sennheiser MKH 416. I bought that like 2 or 3 years ago. I love the microphone so fucking much. But I talk with a Blue Yeti. Just a standard Blue Yeti. The overpriced fucking metal ore that sits on my desk.
my
Uh-huh.
Blue Yeti yoke broke.
Hi, Magic Audio, so no problem. I'm glad you enjoy listening.
Hi Charlotte. Brain. Oh yeah. Loading, buffering screen.
I actually, while you're thinking about that,
Mhm.
I actually have 2 of these microphones, 2 of the Sennheisers, and these Sennheisers are like $1,000 microphones. I bought 2 of them because there was a time that I lived with my family, and the internet bill had not yet quite gotten ridiculous. And so now I have 2, because my philosophy at the time was 2 years ago is whatever money I make from this channel, I want to put back into the channel.
Yeah.
So I bought spare microphone. I bought a spare DBX 286. Now I don't use those things because that's what was fucking up my audios for 2 or 3 years. So I bought, spare stuff, and I bought some new AIs. I bought an AI that I can't even fucking use, audio interface, because I don't have a Thunderbolt cable on my computer. But one of my friends is thinking about joining the community, and they also live in America, and I'm just kind of like,
Ooh.
well, if you really get into it, if you really just really get into it, you get like a little bit of a following, and you want to keep going, I'll fucking give you one of my microphones just to use.
I can't wait
It'll
till I
just
can
be
get a
yours.
new microphone, like a really good quality microphone, because mine was a replacement for the Blue Yeti, which just fucking broke, and
Damn, out of break.
it's like, the wire went fucky, like the bit that plugs in.
Yes.
Yeah, is that what happened?
Wait, with the headphone jack or the actual pluggy?
Oh, the actual pluggy.
Okay, yeah. Here's the thing about the Blue Yeti. I like it. It's heavy. It sits on your desk. It doesn't require like any sort of pole or any sort of device. It's hefty, so it's really solid. It won't move around a whole lot. But the plugs for the Blue Yeti get so loose and fucked up after a while.
Yeah, they do, and it's like the fact that they're not even like standard plugs for anything. So like if it fucks up, then it's basically the whole thing destroyed.
It's done. Like I used to plug my headphones into my Blue Yeti because it allowed me to hear myself in instant time.
Yeah, same. I used to do that.
So I know exactly what it sounds like. But it gets so loose after no time at all that what I had to do was I would have to like wrap my headphone cord around the mic so that the loose jack in the microphone for the headphones would be positioned just right
Oh
so
my
that I'd
God.
be able to hear myself.
I do
But
shit
if
like
it
that.
adjusts even like a half a millimeter, I sound like I exist in a crunchy aluminum can 50 feet away.
The issue with mine, the reason why I had to scrap the entire mic, is because the actual pluggy, the wire was so fucked up, and I had to keep on putting it back in so often that over time it actually fucked up the inside of the socket. So even if I did find a replacement wire, it wouldn't plug in anymore. So my current microphone is a replacement for that I got last year, and it was about $30. So that's where I'm at.
So you want to replace the $30 microphone for something like a little bit more heavy duty?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
I
When you have the money for it, because
yeah, obviously I can barely
hard to
pay
come by
bills
these
this month. So
listen.
Hmm?
That's why you just gotta come back to America, bro. Got you.
That
Got you.
is so true. I could actually get a fucking job in America. Okay, I've ranted about this
But here's the
before.
thing.
I'll
I
just-
actually have 2 rooms that I'm not using at all.
Bro, let me in.
Come on, I got you. If you don't mind living in Texas, I got you, bro.
I probably wouldn't leave the house because I'm scared of.
I don't leave the house anyway.
Okay, great. Let's go.
I mean, if you for real was
We can share fine wine. I would honestly love to like visit and spend some time there for sure.
you don't exactly want to spend time here because there's nothing to do around here. But like, it's a nice place to live because I can be by myself and I don't have to worry about people coming over. Because here's the glorious thing: the friends I do know here don't really ask to see me all that much, and most of my friends that I actually hang out with don't live here, so I get to stay completely by myself
That sounds like.
and don't have to worry about telling people no.
I hate telling
Comes the
people no.
Grim. Kai moves in with ZombieCat ASMR. Let's go.
Bro, it's just kind of like, it's like, yeah, we're gonna do a collab, guys. We're not gonna tell you what it is, and then the collab is just like a selfie of both of us in the same room.
It's official. No. Your partner.
Yes.
America?
Australia.
Australia. Is America closer or further away than Australia? It's closer.
America's closer to me than Australia. Me and my boyfriend are literally like the furthest fucking possible way away from each other that
Yeah.
we could be.
If you wrap a map around into a a globe shape, I think America is actually not that far from Australia.
Isn't it? Let me see.
Well, when you think about it, America is like all the way to the left of like a normal map, and Australia is all the way to a right. So if you were to just fold a map inwards into a globe shape, they'd be kind of close.
How far is America from Australia? It's
How far away is it in walking distance?
9,437 miles. Okay, how far?
That's a brisk walk.
It's
It's like a Spartan run.
yeah, I could get there in like a few hours. How far is England from Australia? 9,445 miles. Oh, it's not that like different actually.
About the same.
It's about the same, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there you
England's just like a little bit further.
go. Yeah, get fucked.
Eh.
Fucking loser. But here's the question.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's where we were.
Which part of the country are they measuring from? Is it the absolute center, measuring to the absolute center of Australia, or is it like the border of the US and the border of the UK going to the border of Australia? You know what I mean?
I have no clue.
Does it make sense?
Yes, it does, and I don't know, and I already used my efforts to Google a very simple thing. I'm not doing it again.
No, this is of absolute importance.
Okay.
No, don't do it. You don't.
I'll do it.
Good. Go.
Recently closed tabs. Okay, yeah, no, my my brain. There's too many words. There's too many words there. I'm not doing this.
I'm gay, I don't think.
Okay, I don't do
Listen.
words. What?
All I do is lose my sobriety every single day, be gay, and think about making horny audios. That's all I do.
That is so beautiful. I love
I
that.
never passed high school, bro. Don't expect me to do anything smart. That's when people call me like super fucking smart. Like when people say that I know like when I have like wisdom, I'm like, oh, thank you. But when people say I'm smart, I'm just like, bruh. Before I left high school, of which I never finished, my grades were all 40s and 30s. I think I had 170, and I think that was like gym, which they gave you 100 for free, and they still gave me a 70.
Oh my god!
My GPA was one of the lowest in the entire school, and I never passed. There was no comeuppance story. There is no like, but then I did this. No, I failed school. I never got my GED.
Well,
I tried, but because of COVID, I never was able to finish.
yeah, I actually planned on going to university, like online university, before COVID hit, and then I had to put my full time into my channel because it's the only way I can make money. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna like go off about. I'm sure I've talked about this before on like one of my live streams or something, and I think I've told you, Kane. But like basically, the thing in the UK is that they are making it increasingly difficult for people that weren't born here to live here. So I need, even though I'm a legal resident, I used to be able to work a few years ago. They've changed the law, so now you need to buy this really expensive biometric residency permit to be able to work in the first place. Like what?
Yeah, the UK sucks.
Yeah, it does. The fuck?
I've heard a lot of people be like, oh yeah, the UK is way better than the USA. It's like, nah, they
No,
both
not
suck.
really. They both suck. They both.
Yeah, they both are ass. And people say, well, Canada's great. No, Canada's also ass.
Yeah,
and it's
it
like, well,
is.
this place, like, no, they're all ass. Trust me, they're all butt.
They really are. God damn
Yeah,
it.
every country is butt, just in a different way. Now, there's some countries that are better than other countries. Obviously, they can't all be equal. But in every country, there is many areas where it is butt, and the only way you're going to get to know that is if you're the target of why it's butt.
Yeah, exactly. And let's be honest,
Like-
I'm
like
the
for
target of
America-
most people.
For America, if you have very bad physical and or mental health issues, congratulations, you get to enjoy the life of what it's like to spend money like you are a millionaire without being a millionaire. So you
Yeah.
just get broke trying to survive.
Yeah, like the great thing
Yeah.
about if I were to spend time in America and spend like a few months living there, I'd be able to work. I'd be able to get a job. I'd be able to get paid. The downside is that I would then lose my free healthcare.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, God, this is gonna sound super stupid, but if you can find like non-pharmaceutical solutions, then you might not need it.
That is true.
Yeah, but you still have to pay for it like every month because insurance or something. But
Yeah.
I'm currently still set because I think in America you can be on your parents' insurance until you're 24. So looking forward to turning 24.
Woo.
Can't wait to get my own health insurance and cry as more money slips through my fingers.
Living is expensive, Ash, and it's not fair. I hate it here.
Yeah. Fuck money. Let's all return to Monk.
What pisses me off so much is that I know this is a very tired conversation, but the fact that there are people on the planet that have more money that they could spend in 10 lifetimes if they didn't care about how much they were spending. Like, how is that fair?
Yeah, my thing is, if they gave all that money to like everybody else, then everyone's gonna get like $5, right? But it's like it's not really gonna do much. But it could go into making shit that could benefit society as a whole. And if it's all about greed, right?
Mm.
If they make well-paying jobs, right? Like they make jobs that pay well,
Yeah.
safe conditions, AC, like it's everything, it's comfortable working conditions, then everyone will want to work there.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's treating workers right, and they will give you their 110%.
Yeah.
Because there's people who go to like jobs for fast food where they abuse their workers. If you made a job where you treat people right, they will work their ass off to keep that job because you actually give a damn.
Exactly.
So it's like, if you just make healthy working conditions, like not only are you going to put money in to get more money out, but you're also helping the society at large, as well as putting a positive element to your name, so like positive fame, if that matters to you. I'm putting a lot of selfish things because obviously rich people can only think selfishly,
Yeah.
right?
Exactly.
So it's like it's all about being selfish. You put money in to get money out. It's assets.
Exactly.
You know, it's like stock and shit. But also, you put all that money in, all these workers get treated well. They will give you everything that they can, assuming they're not lazy. And if they are, you replace them with someone who wants that job way more than they do.
Like,
And when the job is treated well, it gets publicity. More people want to buy there because they see that it treats people right versus all these places that abuse workers that get boycotted and shit.
yeah.
If you look at it in the long term, it only benefits. So it's like, hey, instead of just doing nothing with it or buying 100% marble homes like an
Yeah.
idiot,
Exactly.
like you can do so much more with that shit.
You could, and it's like there's a story about a guy who ran an ice cream shop, and barely anyone was going to it anymore. He couldn't get anyone to work there, and therefore people stopped going. He decided to raise the wage from like $7 an hour to like $13 an hour, and suddenly he had a lot of people lining up to work there. His business has been booming, and he's like, who would have thought that paying my workers properly would make a better business? Like,
Mm-hmm.
bro.
So I didn't give a shit when I worked at Publix. When I was when I was in Florida, I worked at a grocery store called Publix. Wonderful grocery store. It's beautiful. It's warm, and they have the best deli I've ever been to.
Thank
And
you,
literally
Mom.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
But the deli is great because you can get like a foot-long, delicious bread that's made there.
Mhm.
It's baked there. If you go in the morning when it opens up, you can smell the bakery and it smells
I
delicious.
love places like that.
It smells delicious.
It's so
Awesome fucking supermarket. I hated working there. Here's the thing. One, they paid me, I believe, less than minimum wage.
Ooh.
And I think they were allowed to get away with that because if you work up to their standards, you could get paid more than minimum wage. But they paid you as little as possible. Now, keep in mind, I was a bagger, right? But that was the only position they were willing to give me.
Yeah.
So it was the only job that I could really get, and it was like the lowest paying job ever. And they would make me open, they would make me close, right? Or they'll make me close one day and then open the next.
Ugh.
And the issue was, it's a 2-hour walk to get to work and a 2-hour walk to get back, and I don't have a car.
Yeah, I've always had
So
to
I'd
walk
walk
to
2
work.
hours to get there at like 3 a.m. so I can arrive at 5 to help open up. And then I'd have to leave at like 11 or 12 when we close and we do all the cleaning and stuff. And then I'd have to walk 2 hours. Finally, it's like 2 a.m. I get home to sleep for like an hour or two to have to walk back the next morning. There's been some days I was just so tired, I just slept outside the store.
Oh my gosh.
And it wasn't their fault because a lot of people kept like calling out. I even called in sick a lot. But they were also a bit understaffed, and I get that. But it was just awful. And also, the worst part is, and that wasn't the worst part, because I don't mind that. I'm willing to put in that, right? I don't mind that. I'm willing to go in early and late, and I'm willing to walk that far to get money. It's important. What pissed me off is that you had to basically be a slave to the customers. Like, they told you to not just be kind. No, you had to go fucking head over heels being as kind as possible. You have to grab their cart and be like, I'll help you take this out to your car. And if they asked you anything, you had to give it to them. No matter what they asked, you basically you were just their slave.
I hate that
The
so
thing
much.
is, I'm not that kind of person.
Yeah.
And I wasn't being paid to be that kind of person.
Yeah.
And so I was just like, I got burned out so quickly. It was miserable working there.
Yeah.
But I imagine for an extrovert who actually likes being kind to customers, helping out, it'd be a wonderful job. But for me, it was miserable and I wasn't paid shit.
Yeah, when I worked as like, okay, so my main title job was being a cashier, but basically because I was so very, okay, I'll help with everything, they kind of like put me anywhere in the store. So it's like, Kai, you're going to be on security duty you're going to be in security duty today. You're going to be guarding the alcohol section. You're going to be in the deli today. You're going to be in the cafe today. It was like, okay. And I also had to walk to and from work, or cycle, but usually I just walk because it was too much effort to get my bike out and back again. And also the amount of times that cars fucking clipped me and I got thrown into the road. I was just like, no, I'm not doing this again. And it's easier to weave around people when you're walking quickly. So yeah, I would have to like walk to and from work like super early and super late. So I'd be walking at like 11:30 p.m. After like the late closing, and then I'd have to like walk the quickest way home, which because I was too tired to go all the way around by the streetlights.
It's also anxiety. It's like so fucking. It's like it builds so much anxiety walking so late at night by yourself.
Yeah, because I'm just like a very tiny human, and I was walking on like this dark, secluded bike path.
You have nothing to defend yourself with.
Huh?
You have nothing to defend yourself with either.
Nope. You're not allowed to carry knives, even though I still carry my pocket knife in case when I go out late at night, but no one needs to know that.
Yeah.
And obviously, no guns, which, you know, I'm glad for, because, like, I'm paranoid about other people having a gun. If someone comes at you with a knife, you have a better chance of surviving than someone shooting at you from a small distance.
I agree, but I also disagree. I don't know. That's a whole other conversation. I'm not, like, pro-guns, but I'm not, like, against guns either. To me, it's just a weapon. Throughout history, as weapons developed, those weapons got in the hands of civilians, and they were top of the line. Like you'd see people with like daggers or swords and shit. And some of those, especially around war, especially how much war is going on, it makes sense that so many civilians are getting like modern day weapons and shit.
Yeah.
But it's also like, it just depends. If people obviously can't handle their weapons, then those people shouldn't have weapons. And clearly, because people don't know how to handle guns, so many people shouldn't be allowed to have guns.
Exactly.
But also, people don't know how to handle knives.
No.
Because I know about all like the fucking acid and knife crime in the UK. Yeah, knife and acid crime in the UK. As I've looked into it, fucking awful. Because if you give someone a weapon, they're going to use it.
Exactly.
And the worse the weapon, the more brutal the killings get.
Yeah, it's like you can make a weapon out of anything, and like knife crime is.
It's not hard.
Knife crime is terrible, and people do get sent to the hospital with it. Some people die from it. But at the same time, it's like they're not going to be able to like they're not going to be able to like massacre a building of people like someone with a gun would.
You can run away from a knife. You can't run away from a gun.
Exactly. That's why I'd rather myself not have a gun and no one else have a gun than having a gun but also knowing other people have a gun.
I prefer if just guns weren't invented.
Yeah, me too. I'd really prefer that.
As long as guns exist, guns will be imported to other countries in the hands of people that shouldn't be allowed to have them. Because they exist, especially in the military sphere, it's not hard to get that even into countries where it's illegal. If people really want to, people will find a way, and people have.
Exactly, and
so I think it'd be better if it just didn't. It'd be better if it just was never invented.
Yeah, I wish it was never invented. But I'd be like walking back home in the dark at like 11:30 p.m. And it took me about an hour to walk home. And I'd be walking on this dark, secluded bike path by myself. And most of the time I'd get bored. My only time to myself was in that period of time when I was walking to and from work. So I'd most of the time just be like looking down at my phone with my headphones in, watching YouTube. So I was just basically asking for death. But yeah, and I also had like a second job to try and like keep my house at the time. So I'd walk from work at the end of that shift, and I'd have to run to my second workplace, which was about an hour away as well, which was at a bowling alley. And I was like a bartender, I was a waiter, things like that. Kids party host, I don't know. And then I'd have to walk from there after we closed at like 2 a.m.
Wait, hold on. You were a kids party host?
Yeah, at a bowling alley. It was really
That's
nice.
cool.
Yeah. They used to do Fortnite dances at me, and I was very lost.
Oh my god, I could not imagine doing that. I'm pretty okay around kids, depends on their age, but the thing is, I am just this goth goblin. I don't think anyone would want me around, like, literally, like, if a mother or a father saw me, they're like, yeah, no, don't talk to that dude. I have, like, 20 fucking piercings in my face. I'm getting tatted up, and I wear all black or shirts that straight up have gore on it. It's like, hi, guys, let's do a birthday party. And they're like, no.
Go back to the
I'll
cartoon.
be like, let's talk about Satan. And it's like, no.
It's like, I'm telling you, keep the kids entertained as I take my headphones off, and I just hear from my headphones on my desk sort of like you talking about tactical warfare, like nuclear warfare.
You blink, you look like it's been 30 seconds, you turn around, there's already blood symbols on the ground, and I have like all the kids who are like reading from a satanic ritual book, like,
and just like,
Mama Satanas. Like, we're just summoning a demon.
I was like, wait, how? What? God damn it.
The mothers are mortified. They're just like, what?
No.
How did it happen so fast?
Man, I used to really like that job because I liked being a bartender. I liked like waiting on tables. I liked being around the bowling alley environment. It was nice. My boss was awful and treated me like shit, but she also treated everyone else like shit. So I guess that's fair. But then I'd have to walk home from that job at like 2 a.m., get like 4 hours of sleep, and then I'd have to get up and walk to work again. It wasn't a good time. Although I did like talking to customers. I like talking, in case you couldn't tell. But
If people are respectful, you like talking to them.
yeah, like I don't.
Obviously.
I didn't really like when these grown-ass men would scream in my face about something completely out of my control. That wasn't so fun.
Yeah.
That's so deep.
People are talking about kids and stuff. For me, I have a specific age range of like people I don't mind hanging out with. Babies, I'm chill with. They scream and they slobber everywhere, bro. It's like whatever, dude. You have animalistic instincts, and I think humans are animals, and you are in touch with your animal form, and you are a baby. So I'm just like, all right, bro, we are just gonna chill.
Yeah.
And I'll just lay around because babies just kind of like crawling all over you. I found out like when I was like really young, when I was like 14.
Yeah.
I went to a house party, and there was like just a baby there, and I knew nobody because everyone was like 30 and 40 and 50.
Yeah.
So I just literally hung out with the baby.
Aww.
So I just lay there looking at the baby, and the baby like crawling me and just be like, you know, just making baby sounds, and I'm just like,
little dude.
yeah. And you just give him attention. You don't have to like go to and be like, oh my gosh, you don't have to do any of that shit. Just kind of like hang out with the baby, and he was just chilling. Like we just kind of chilled.
I love that.
And I like babies are chill, toddlers are chill.
Yeah.
Kids are fine, but there's this range where you hit like 12
Yeah.
to like 11 or 12 to like 16, where I just suddenly hate talking to you. Like, I just don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, it's like I actually dead ass.
Once you hit 18 and above, I'm just like, all right, cool, man. Adults hanging out. But it's like that weird teenage spectrum. I'm like, I don't want to hang out with you.
Yeah, it's like the kids here actually like in my community are the first time I've not been kind of like threatened by like kids in that age range of like 11, 12 to like 16, because I'm used to them being evil. Like my little brother is 11 turning 12 on the 4th of October, so I am afraid, but he's a sweet kid. He's a really sweet, loving, kind, funny kid. So was I, and then I got mental illness.
That's what happens to all of us.
I got traumatized, and then I was never the same.
Yeah.
But nah, I think kids are great. Like, they're just little people trying to figure out the world. Like, I don't like the whole narrative. Like, it's fine if you don't want to be around kids. That's, like, your own decision. But for people to be like, I hate kids, kids are
in the
gross,
flesh,
kids are
I don't like being
whatever.
around the 12 to 4, the 12 to like 17 range. If someone like hits me up in the DMs and they're like, "Hey man, what's up?" I'll be like, "Hey," but I keep conversations like a minimum because like, especially with the current climate of ASMR, I'm just like,
It's like, you made verbal contact with a teenager? You are cancelled.
no.
Yeah.
But the thing I really like very young kids like toddlers and babies, because it's sort of like I have the mentality of, I think it's Mr. Rogers, where it's
Yeah.
like you can teach kids very serious shit,
Yeah.
but make it in a kinder, positive way. You don't have to go like, "Well, kids, look at this." Like a lot of TV shows when you look at the past, they're very like helpful for kids, were ones that were very calm.
Yeah.
Well, also they had fun in it, and they also taught things, and they treated kids seriously.
I love Mr. Rogers. I will not let
Yeah.
anyone bad talk Mr. Rogers.
Like shit like Bob Ross
Yeah.
and like Mr. Rogers and shit. When I watched that shit when I was younger, I was like, I like this shit because it makes me feel respected
Yeah.
and paid attention to, rather than coddled and pandered
That's
to.
what I actually really like about Sesame Street as well, because yeah, they did like goofy, silly, funny things, but also they covered topics like divorce and someone's parents being in jail and death and things like that, and they actually talked about it because it's part of
Mr.
life.
Rogers does that too. He
Yeah.
talked about like losing a parent or something, or like no, they talked about the tragedy. I think of 9/11. I think it was. They talked about that tragedy
Yeah.
on the show to a kid, and he explained it in a way that was like this is something that happened.
Yeah.
And it's very sad.
Yeah.
But he wasn't like laying it on thick. He was very gentle,
Yeah.
but also very educational. I think that's the problem with kids that I've seen, at least now, is that they're not treated with that same respect
Yeah.
and then they wonder why these kids like are going into the world not knowing what the fuck to do because they weren't taught anything
Yeah.
about the actual world.
Yeah, exactly. Like, my little brother is very smart, but there's a lot of things that my parents will not allow me or themselves or anyone to talk about around him because, oh no, he doesn't need to. I feel like they just feel like they fucked up with me, so they don't want to do the same with him. But that's actually
They're
really
doubling
harmful.
down.
It's like, okay, well,
Yeah.
I'll try again this time, but like, I, that's harmful as well because like he's gonna see shit whether they tell him or not.
No, you don't need to tell them like everything in a
Yeah,
way.
no,
You especially
obviously.
don't need to lay it on thick. Like, here, look at this dead body.
Yeah, no,
You know what I mean? It's
exactly.
just like
But it is.
talking about tragedies, like this shit happens in the world, and it's very sad. You know, like, and it's good of you to be like very friendly and like respectful to those people, especially because they get hurt every single day, and you'll never see it, but they do.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you can explain things without like traumatizing them, but also it doesn't mean sheltering them from everything.
Yeah, it's sort of. I think the issue is with parenting. In older days, it went from they had some good resources, but also a lot of parents themselves would teach their children very traditional, toxic beliefs. That's what I got from my nature instead of my nurture. Was I was taught a lot of like toxic or bigoted beliefs,
Yeah.
which luckily I broke away from all that shit.
Yeah.
But now everyone is so stuck in feelings and vulnerabilities.
Yeah.
And I know that sounds super like ultra conservative of me,
Nah.
but people are so deep into it that they're not willing to teach their kids anything that might be stressful.
Yeah.
And so when they go out in the world and they have to see all those stressful things, they have no tools or defenses for it, and they get destroyed by it.
Yeah, like I know kids have temper tantrums.
It's the
and
absolute
stuff.
opposite issue.
I know kids have temper tantrums and that's normal, but my little brother will have a complete meltdown, freak out over really minor things because he is actually very sheltered. My parents insist that he's not, but he kind of is. So he'll freak out about minimal things. One, because he's 11, but also because he's never really had to deal with anything else.
11-year-olds can deal with heavy shit and like deal with minor shit with
I did.
maturity. I've seen it before, but you have to fucking.
Like, I
You have to
definitely
give your-
did. He still acts
Yeah.
like an 8-year-old. Like, he's extremely smart. So he's not, like, stupid or anything, but his behaviors a lot of the time can be very similar to an 8-year-old.
You have to show them the world in a way that's like not only safe, but also exposes them to shit they'll need to know when they're older.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Uh,
I'll finish that in a second, but thank
to
you,
the donation
Sarah.
then.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sarah. Remember when Sesame Street talked about the Black Lives Matter protests and pissed off Fox News? Oh, that was
Fuck Fox
beautiful.
News.
That was so
Fuck
beautiful.
Fox News.
I love
All
that.
of my homies hate Fox News.
As they should. Oh, that was
My
beautiful.
grandparents watch that shit like it's fucking Sunday church.
Oh god, my aunt on my biological dad's side and uncle watched it constantly in America when I was spending time there in 2016.
Dude, my parents and I, whenever we'd visit the grandparents, my grandparents, they definitely have like a kindness to them, but they also have a lot of toxic viewpoints and they're kind of racist.
Yeah.
But every time we go there, they're always watching Fox News. It's always on their television. And my mother and I will like sit at a table and we're just giving each other like the look, just like, yeah, I know.
Ooh.
We're both just sitting there nodding, just like, yeah, no, this sounds stupid to me too.
Charlotte, Fox News is an American extremely conservative right-wing news thing, and it's like extremely fucking biased, and
It's very biased. It's very racist. It's kind of sexist at times. Like it just is
it's
sexist.
basically propaganda.
Think Fox News is like the 1980s.
Yeah.
Like think Fox News is the police in the 1900s. If they could have people of color not have rights, they probably would.
Yeah, exactly.
I've sat down and listened to their program like a lot over the years, and every time I'm tuning in, holy fuck, are they super accusatory, extreme, and absolute in their viewpoints. And it's not saying that I've never been extreme and absolute in things that I've said, but what they're extreme and absolute about are very uninformed, uneducated,
Yeah.
and very offensive in a way that isn't beneficial to anybody. Like there's ways to be offensive, like, going against the system and like offending against, something that like builds change. But for them, they want to essentially perpetuate racist viewpoints
Yeah.
and traditional viewpoints.
Yeah.
And they kind of shit on the poor a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit, as in a lot of bit.
Loon, hi.
By the way, hi Loon, I saw you in the chat.
Hi. I've never heard of Newsmax.
I also never have heard of Newsmax as well. I don't watch the news. I refuse to watch the news.
I try not to. Like, I like being informed about what's going on just so I know what's what, but also it's kind of
I
negative.
only really want to know about things that are in my life.
Yeah, like
Because people brought the argument like there's tragedies going on in the world and you're just gonna ignore them, and it's just like there is always tragedies going on in the world and there is nothing that we can do about that. It's like if you can help, go right ahead.
yeah.
But there's honestly nothing you can do. And every single day, when once one tragedy stops, another one will replace it, and then another one will go on top of that. It's like if you stress yourself out so much about shit,
You grow apathetic.
yeah,
You have to pick and
you'll be
sadly you do have to, because you're only human. You're only one person. You have to kind of pick and choose what you consume on the daily. Because if you're constantly looking at all the injustices in the world, then you're gonna drive yourself insane. Because yes, you can do things to help, but you can't always fix everything. A lot of people are
people
trying,
get so
and I will
burnt.
try when I can. But it's impossible to keep up with everything all the time because the world's so big and you're only one person, and your own individual world is also so fucking big. So,
Yeah.
bleh. Newsmax
I don't get
is Fox
involved
News
with
on
much of, like,
steroids.
It's why I don't get involved much with like tragedies or big world stuff, because it's like, bro, I already have enough in my own life. And
I am just
also,
trying to
like,
survive.
I have nothing to offer.
Yeah.
Really, I have nothing to offer. And honestly, if I touch up on this, I don't even know most of what's happening, nor do I have really the time to look into it. I know it's bad,
Yeah.
right? I know it's very bad, and I'm glad people are on top of it, but
Yeah.
I don't have
Yeah.
that time nor energy to do it. And if I put myself into that, then I'm spreading myself too thin, and I might, like, one, lose everything in my life, but also I will still have so little to give by retrospect, like close to nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
So what I do is I try to help people that's in my immediate circle, because if you help yourself and people that you care about that you can actually affect in deep ways, that can bring a much larger change
Yeah.
to the world
It's a knock-on
than if you would like
effect.
throw
Like,
versus throwing like $10 towards a charity. Because honestly, like people have really hounded me over the fact that I don't do charities, and it's like, well, it's because like 90% of charities, most of what you give them goes to like one person.
yeah, that's true.
Also, because charities actually ruin economies.
They kind of do, yeah.
Yeah, because they'll just give people free things, and then people of those businesses that make those things suddenly don't have business,
Yeah.
and so they lose all their money. They lose their businesses in those countries, and then you're left with more people who need handouts and charities because charities took away their businesses.
There really should be a better way to help people like
It's-
this.
Give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish and he'll eat forever. It's like, and people and like charities are like, yeah, we'll just give everyone a bajillion fish. And not talking about food, but like they'll give people like so much, and then people who have those businesses in those towns, in those cities, in those villages are just like, great, well now I have no business because you're giving them all those things. And instead of helping me out, maybe like helping me out get a bigger business, be able to make more product for the people that are suffering,
Yeah.
so that our economy can benefit as well as everybody how you want it. Now I don't have a job, and when those shirts run out, when they break apart, whatever it is, then there's no
There's nothing left.
business. There's no businesses for them to buy from, and then the businesses that are existing are more expensive
Yeah. And
because they need to make more money, and they also know they have more of a monopoly now.
then you have to
because
put
there's
more
less
into
competition.
charity because there's a higher demand, which costs them more money.
And that's how you keep third world countries third world, because you aren't helping them.
The help
You're
packages
keeping
are
them
good,
dependent.
but- exactly, the help packages are good and helpful and wonderful, but at the same time, that can't be the only thing that people are doing.
If there's a crisis,
Like,
yeah.
I'm extremely thankful for food banks because, especially recently, I've had to kind of use their help. But I wouldn't want to like lean on it too much because
Yeah.
there are people that are barely keeping their head above water, and especially
A good example.
Hmm?
A good example. There was once a charity a few years ago, if I remember correctly. The charity was to give shoes to people who couldn't afford it. I think they want to give them proper shoes, especially because like the ground can be, you like step on shit, it'll rip through your feet, like stuff like that. They want to give shoes to the people who couldn't afford it.
Yeah.
That's all the charity drive was. Well, the people who made shoes lost their businesses because the people who would ever buy shoes from them have shoes now for free, and so they had no business.
Yeah,
And so people lost jobs in the places that need money.
yeah. It's like,
and so even more people had they lost their independence because of charity.
so much would be better in society as a whole if we just paid people a livable wage. Like, it used to be a livable wage. It's not fucking a livable wage anymore. And then people are like, really, I feel like it's a lot of like conservative people that are kind of struggling, but still have some kind of what's it called when someone has more benefits than someone else?
Like privileges.
Privileges. There we go. I forgot the word. The those people always complain, sort of like, well, why would we give fast food workers a livable wage? They're just doing an easy job. Because they have to go there, like, for an actual job, and they need to make
they have
money
to work just
live.
as long as you in miserable. Like, here's an interesting thing. Like the people who complain about that work in cushy conditions, or they work in better conditions and they're paid way more. Meanwhile, if you've ever seen like fast food workers, like I've been in the back of like fast food places, seen the back of them. It's dirty.
Same.
It's
you get
cramped.
You get yelled at. You have to go do like really weird hours, and you barely get paid anything. So
and a bunch of other people are lazy.
And
you suffer for nothing. Yeah, and they can't get another job. They don't have a choice.
Yeah.
So they're just stuck with no pay, and it's like, I wonder why there's so much. Here's the thing. People are like, there's so much crime in these cities and shit. It's like, yeah, because they have nowhere to go, and the jobs that they could get don't pay them enough to live on.
Yeah.
So they have to turn to like drugs. They have to turn to like crime because they don't have a choice if they want to live.
Yeah, it's like, and people are more inclined to be lazy if they aren't getting paid enough, because I've had days at work where I've just been really tired. I usually try my best, but when I used to be allowed to work, fucking England, I've had days where I was really tired at work, and I was like, you know what, I'm barely getting paid enough to cover my rent. I'm just gonna take it easy today. I'm not getting paid enough to kill myself for this job.
Hi, Enix.
Oh,
yeah,
hi,
it's just like people need to work on like helping each other. Like, it's charities and stuff like that always seems to be, and how people coddle each other, especially like woke Twitter, is very much like, I will protect you and give you things. Lean on me, I got you. Rather than I will help you become independent and stronger.
Yeah.
And like help you fight against this, and like you will be your own person. Instead, it's just like, here's all these free handouts.
Yeah.
Really don't help you. Like, it'll help you now,
Yeah.
but a week from now you'll lose all of this, or like after some time you will have nothing left of it, and you'll need another handout because I didn't teach you how to like. I didn't help you get those things for yourself. I didn't help your community have those things for itself. I just gave you it.
Yeah, like
and didn't teach you how to get it.
For example,
like, it's good to give handouts if they need it on the spot. Like, if there's a food crisis, absolutely give food because no one has food.
Yeah, exactly.
But then put resources into making things that will help them circulate food in their own communities. Like, if there's not enough farms, shit, like if they need farms and shit to grow food so people can eat, then a lot of that charity money should, like, one section for food for now and for the next little bit, and food that is non-perishable. Next, money to start for arable land and farms so food can start circulating.
Yeah.
But if you only give free handouts of food, then they're gonna need it again.
Yeah, it's like with me at the moment, I'm getting a little bit of financial help here and there from people, and I don't want to keep. I hate taking money. I hate accepting money that I don't feel like I earned. But at the moment, I literally need to pay bills. Otherwise, I won't be able to use my computer to do my work to make my own money. And
I love capitalism.
So I'm having
capitalism is great if you're rich.
Exactly.
It's great if you're rich, but if you're not, die.
Exactly. It's like I need that extra little boost from help from people that can give it to me, just for the time being. But I am still making that concerted effort to be my own person, make my own money, make enough of my own money, so that I won't need handouts. Like handouts are great for crisis, but not for a long term.
Yeah. It's also like, I'm talking a lot about charities, but you are absolutely correct. Like, it also goes into micro scale. Like, if you teach your friends to be dependent on you, like, you constantly give them things, and you don't actually like show them how to do it themselves, then they're they're just going to constantly need to rely on their friends. If you don't, like, let's say your friend is trying to make it something big and something that they want to do, and you're able to help them. Don't just like hand them $50. Do something with them. Like for example, this I can actually relate to because I do like YouTube shit. So you have a friend, and you know they're struggling with like a career on YouTube. Don't give them $200. I mean, you can if they really need it on the spot, but do that. And also, if they're your friend and you care about them, and if you're able to, maybe do a collab that like leads from one channel to the other so they can get some more viewerships and shit. Or it's like, if someone needs some more money, let's say like remove it from YouTube, people need more money, you could give money on the spot to help them like right now, but then show them ways to make money on their own, on the side, on top of what they're already doing that wouldn't take too much of their time, because people need free time, otherwise they're going to burn out and die.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like a mixture. It's like help people on the spot, but also teach people and give people the resources to do it themselves.
Yeah, exactly, and that's really important. Like,
But also don't be entirely against handouts either.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
some
no.
people do need handouts on the spot because there are tragedies and there are crises and there are emergencies. Those happen. But you know,
for example,
don't make it all bad.
yeah, like at the moment, because of the law change and the fact that I'm gonna have to wait forever to be able to even be allowed to work, I am getting like, huh?
Luna's entirely correct. We sort of touched up on that, and Luna's entirely correct.
Yeah.
Nonprofit organizations and capitalist studies are indeed a scam.
They are.
Most of it just go to the person hosting it.
Yep, exactly. I'd like to lean more towards socialism, so that way that people, not like extreme socialism, but socialism in a fact
Hybrid.
of like, yeah, in a way that there will be people that manage a lot and they will get the money for what they do to work, but then they also pay their workers a livable wage. Like, that should be a norm. It shouldn't be a fight to actually earn a livable wage.
Yeah, because like here's the thing: capitalism isn't all bad. There are elements of capitalism that are really good, and socialism, for people who think socialism is bad, not all parts of socialism is bad either.
No.
Some really great systems that I think there's like countries that people really like to parade around as being amazing, and those are socialist capitalist hybrids,
Yeah,
along with elements of other things.
exactly.
If you just stick to one system and one system
It won't
alone,
work.
it has faults and failures. It's sort of like, this is a weird example, pure breeding dogs.
Yeah.
They have diseases, they have weaknesses that only exist because they're inbred and they're kept in their own breed and they're not allowed to like just breed,
Yeah.
right? But whereas if they're allowed to mix other breeds, a lot of the health defects that they have and a lot of the weaknesses they have are removed. So if you combine things together, those two things of which have their own weaknesses are put together, and the strengths of both supersede those weaknesses, and it creates a better system. So people are too focused on being like, extreme this, extreme that's like, no, put them together.
Exactly. That would
Take
really help.
pieces of each. And the reason why we hate certain systems is because people abuse those systems.
Yeah. Take care of your fellow human. And oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I feel like people, going back to like way back to when you were talking about not really engaging with the news that much because this is very emotionally taxing. It's kind of like you can impact society just by impacting the life of one person, 2 people, 3 people, your group of friends, like people that you meet in the street, like or pass by or whatever, some cashier that you're nice to. You are impacting society literally just by existing in it. Like, people complain about society. We are part of it. We make
live
up
in a society.
We live in a society. We make up society.
You know what's fucked up though?
What?
There's one thing that I've seen. This is like some fucking tea. Because I just drank some tea, you know what I mean? I got 3.5 cups of tea in me right now, so I'm gonna spill some tea, right? One thing I've noticed about being a part of the creator community, right? As I've watched people gain subscribers, as I've watched people start to gain money from doing YouTube, their attitudes change. I'll know them in the beginning, we talk every day, or like I'll see them, we're just hanging out and everything's chill. Suddenly they start picking up YouTube, I never see them again.
Yeah.
They're all focused on the community. They hardly talk to other people that don't have channels. They only talk to people that are also creators. And they're focused on their money and no one else. And it's like watching how people change in this community by itself, how people become toxic and divisive, and things get kind of political.
Yeah.
Not like political in terms of like left, right, but like things get really, everyone's like looking for a way to use other people to get subscribers. There are people who are like looking for ways to like abuse the YouTube system to make more money out of their followers.
Yeah.
People are looking for ways to like stab other people in the back so their audience might trickle into theirs. And there's people who are just, they take other creators so they can feel like they're fucking above them, like they're at the top of the hierarchy, they're the queen of their little community of creators, or king of their community of creators, and then their subscribers are like their little minions. And it's and I've mentioned this, it's people who never have power, people who have never been in a position where they're being treated with respect, or if they're especially neglected,
Yeah.
and they're suddenly given that. They crave it. They're greedy for it because they never had the chance to be treated right.
Yeah.
And your brain flips into abusive mode. It's because of trauma and being abused and shit that leads you to becoming abusive. Like for me, for an example that's detached, I was beaten a lot. I went through a lot of shit when I was younger. And so later on in my years, I became very physically abusive. I became violent because of it. And there's people who get really neglected, or they just never had this sort of power or, you know, this attention before. And so when they're given that attention, they fucking change, often in a very negative way.
Yeah, I was quite snappy and quite toxic and possessive of the people that I really loved in my life because I was scared that people would leave me, and so I became very toxic and controlling and manipulative, and I had to really fucking work on that because I was so used to people leaving me and being abusive towards me. So I just kind of lashed out in turn. It's like, all right, you can be a dick to me, I'm gonna be a dick to you. And obviously you can't just turn that off instantly when you talk to someone nice. That kind of becomes part of your behavior. You have to really work on yourself entirely. And I feel like I have been on this kind of like self-analysis and self-growing kind of dealio for a couple of years now. And I'm still working. But at the same time, I feel like I'm able to check myself a lot more often than someone who's not had to really check themselves that much, or is so used to being pushed down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I mentioned this once before in a stream, because I had a phase where I was very abusive. Because I had a phase where I was very toxic, awful, and I had very awful beliefs, and I knew how to manipulate people.
Yeah.
And I already had that experience of how power changes you. Now that I'm older and I have like a channel and stuff, it's sort of like I already know the pitfalls of that and how to make sure that never fucking happens, because I don't want to be that kind of person ever.
Yeah.
It's awful. It's snaky.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. And that's the last thing. It was like, once again, because I understand that I had an abusive phase because I was a troubled child. My shit was never known. And the shit that I went through, which led me to becoming that. Because I know if I never had those things, I would never have that. I would never have became that.
Yeah.
But also, it was still me that did all those things.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I did those things. That was me. And that's why, you know, in the future, because I had that experience and I decided to make better of it rather than just learning how to hide it. Now that I have all this stuff, I'm just sort of like, I can see that pitfall and I see how other people are falling, and I'm not going to do the same.
Yeah. It's about learning and gaining your own wisdom and doing your best to pass it on.
Yeah, I think it's just everyone's always had a measure of power over other people. And like people are used to other people lording their power over them or their peer pressure or whatever, and they really haven't had anything. And it's like, hey, you have all this that you can do now, and they're like, oh fuck, let's see what I can get away with. You know, like, how much power do I have over people, and like, what would make me feel good? And that's where you get that toxic edge.
Yeah.
And for everybody, everyone has a different mindset. Everyone has a different mindset about why they become that.
Yeah.
Because everyone's different. Like, you know, it's like Sonder, that everyone has as much of a complex life as you do. So everyone's got a different reason how they end up there, but so many people end up like that in this community.
Like, I was just really, when I was, oh, that's fine, Lynn. I was scared, like, someone did something, and I was like, who do I need to talk to? No, that's fine.
Who we be no?
Huh?
Who we be no?
Because I had a lot of anxiety, and, like, I'm not gonna, like, go into, like, depressing stuff on here, but basically I went through some shit when I was a teenager, especially. And I was very anxious all the time, and I was also extremely anxious about not making people around me mad at me. So I'd hide a lot, and I'd lie a lot, and I got very good because of my anxiety, an excuse, but because of my anxiety, I was quite good at being manipulative, because I was able to manipulate people into not being upset and angry with me. I became extremely...
You know that mindset.
Yeah, I became hyper-perceptive of people's sudden changes in mood, slight changes in mood, how they were feeling, what I could have done. I was just so hyper-vigilant that I started to, like, really, really learn people very well, and so I learned how to manipulate them, and I feel awful about that now, and I'm very consciously aware, sort of like checking myself, just kind of like, okay, I'm saying this
Make
thing.
sure you never do that shit again.
Yeah, it's kind of like, this gained an emotional response from this person, did I do something bad? And it's like, no.
It's sort of switch, now that you know how to, like, read people in a certain way, it's like, and it's because you're switching perspectives, it's like, now, because your perception is different, and it's sort of like a new perception because it's not the abusive one. You're like, oh shit, am I reading this wrong? Am I overreading this? Am I underreading this? It's like, oh god, I don't want to hurt you.
Yeah.
It's gone from like, how do I ruin you to like, how do I be like a good conversationalist that doesn't like bring negativity when it doesn't need to be there?
Yeah. And
it's a different thought set that takes some time to learn. And I also have to keep track of what I'm saying because there is some shit that I have been through that is like
too triggering. Yeah.
Not YouTube friendly.
Yeah.
That I have to deal with. So it's like I get you on like, don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Yeah.
I think it's very important, the sort of realization that everybody has done something incredibly awful to somebody at least once. Even if you don't realize it, you most likely affected someone in such a horridly negative way that in their eyes you're a fucking monster.
Yeah.
It happens to just about everybody.
There's some people that still hate me, and I mean, those people were horribly abusive themselves, but also some of the things that they went off on me about was fair enough.
Yeah, and you learn from those things, and you make better on it. But that's all you can do.
Yeah. Oh, also, hi,
And then-
Kindred!
Hello, Kindred. And that's why it's important to you know, and that's why my channel is very much just like, once again, you can change regardless of what you do. You can fucking change,
Yeah.
no matter like where you're coming from in your life. If you haven't done anything wrong in like many years, or if you're just coming out of doing something incredibly bad,
Yeah.
it's like you can keep on fucking trucking from there. It's just learn what you did was wrong in earnest. Don't just be like, oh, what I did is wrong. It's like, why is it wrong?
Yeah.
And how can you make sure it doesn't happen?
Yeah, like I used to...
Like, here's the problem with YouTube apologies. It's always like, I realize what I did is wrong. It's behind me now, and I will do better in the future. It's like, nah, say what you did wrong in full, in honesty, unbiasedly. Stop doing a pity party for yourself. Say why it's wrong, and then say how you're gonna fix it. Because that's what people want to. They want to know what you're gonna do, and then they want to see you do it. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Too many YouTube apologies, especially or like apologies, are pity parties for themselves, throwing as many mental health excuses as possible. No, just be like, this is what I did wrong.
Yeah.
This is why it's wrong, and this is how I'm gonna fix it, and then do it.
Yeah, it's like, there are certain things where it's like, you have to find the balance between talking about why you did thing whilst also not making it an excuse, because I like to...
If 75% of what you're saying is all about you and why people
That's
should
not
feel
good.
bad,
That's
you're
not
doing
good.
it wrong and you haven't learned.
No,
Because
exactly.
it's not about you.
Yeah, if you're trying to like make people not upset with... People should be allowed to... Sorry, let me let Loon into my server.
It's not about you, it's about the people you hurt.
Yeah, exactly, and like, it's... With...
Talking about yourself
Exactly.
in such a way, like, stop talking about it in such a way that you are the victim.
Yes, exactly. I hate like apologies like that. That isn't just like within the ASMR community. It's like you see it a lot with like big YouTubers that.
No, it's even people who aren't YouTubers, just a person-to-person basis.
Oh yeah, actually, I've dealt with that too. Ugh.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah. Like with me,
like...
I will, if someone's pissed at me for a very particular thing that I do that I'm trying to work on, but it's an extra hurdle for me due to being neurodivergent and having my mental illnesses, then I'll explain that, but then also say, here's something that I can do to try and work on to make sure that I try not to do this again. I let you in, Loon, don't worry.
Also, pull the fucking banger. Welcome to my apology video, and here is my apology t-shirts. It's like the new era of super cool XX vlogger man. It's like I'm sorry t-shirts, or it's like new beginnings t-shirts.
Oh, God. Please buy my merch for my therapy because being a bad has like really impacted my mental health.
I need $500,000 in t-shirt sales to get a therapist that I will see for 2 weeks, so I can vlog it and then leave therapy so I can save all that money for my new Lamborghini.
Also, Kindred, is the second word pronounced te or ti? Because I am so used to speaking Spanish and Portuguese confuses my brain. I've already forgotten.
Imagine knowing multiple languages. I could never. I'm so fucking stupid.
I used to speak 4 to a conversational level, and
Oh, fuck you.
Listen, I forgot them all, which is even worse.
Okay, but you knew them at one point.
It was Spanish, French, Norwegian, and Japanese.
Well, fuck you. You know what languages I knew?
What?
English and baby talk.
That's fair. I
I forgot baby talk.
I know how to talk to animals, and especially my rats. I just go up to them like, "Bubba, who's your bubba? Who's my little bubba? Who's such a good boy?"
We're like, what the fuck is happening? Are they about to eat me? What's happening?
They always
Is it
run
the
up
day where I
to
die?
they always try to climb me when I do that, and they always, the second they hear me coming, I see all three of them with their little snouts pushed through the bars and their hands holding onto the bars like prisoners.
Free me.
So fucking funny.
I love it.
They're like standing on their hind legs with their hands, little tiny hands gripping the bars, and their faces pushed right up against it.
They sing like one of those sad musicals, like the I'm thinking about like the scene in Rango where it's like the owls singing outside of a prison cell.
Yeah. I'm just
And it's the mole rats that are like, you gotta look pretty when you meet your maker. And it's just like, wow.
I'm just imagining like one of them has a little harmonica, one of them's got a little banjo. Also, Kindred, if you're still here, you didn't answer my question. How do I pronounce? How? I'm stupid. You need to help me.
Himbo.
I hate the
God, I
baby
love
talk people give to their pets. See, I do often talk to my boys and my cat who lives at my parents' house now, like normally, and then I start getting too excited. Honestly, the baby talk is mostly for me. I get far too excited when I'm around animals. I'm just like, oh my god, you're so cute, and oh my god, you're looking at me, and Kindred, where are you? Help me! Fucking, I'm looking up the pronunciation on Google.
Yeah, I love how they're screaming it, but they are not saying how to pronounce it.
Yes, how do I pronounce it?
I think they want to hear you attempt to pronounce
Is it you te amo or you ti amo?
Etiamo? Is it like Etiamo?
I think you te amo.
I tried my best. Or is it U te amo? Or some shit like that. Ew! No.
I think it's more like you. You te amo. Or
Europe
te
T Amor.
amo. Exactly.
Te amo.
I wasn't expecting them to actually take responsibility, but it still hurt nevertheless. Oh, let me read up a bit about things. And the person who hurt me decided to double down on what they did after saying I'm sorry. I
Tie.
hate that so much. T.
Is it T or tie?
You ti amo. Is that right? You? Eu ti amo. Did I get it? Please. Sir, did I get it? Sir?
E
Eu
U
te
te
amo.
Am-o. Am-o.
Eu te amo.
Eu te amo.
Eu te amo. Or te amo.
It makes me...
Eu te amo.
All I see is UTI, and I'm just like, urinary tract infection.
Eu te amo. There you go, that's the best I can do. I did my best.
I want to learn another language. Less
Fun.
to know the language, to talk to people with that language, and more so, I just like how fleshlings have made language and how it's formed. Like, each
Right?
language has a root
Same.
in a very old language.
Yes.
And seeing how people, like, changed it for their own country, and how, like, when you look at those changes and then you compare it to other language based on that same language system, how the same words can have very similar spellings or sounds, whereas other ones based on the same ones or a different one are like utterly different. It's fun
I love
to study,
language. It's just
and I'm a
fun.
bit of a nerd.
No, I love
Language is
studying
fun to learn, especially if you're a nerd like me and want to use it for like D&D.
Je t'aime.
Yeah, like fantasy stuff. It's like, well, learning how languages are formed and how they kind of change, that kind of helps you like make little fantasy things.
Yeah.
Je
Also, Sai.
t'aime.
Je t'aime.
Je t'aime.
L'amour Is it true?
Amore. No.
Is it that's Italian? Is it true that umbrella in French is parapluie? Because I just find that very funny.
Whoa. It's what?
Parapluie.
Bruh.
At least I think. I might be tripping, but I just find it very funny. I find it very funny that a sharpener, like a pencil sharpener in Spanish, is un sacapuntas.
Wow.
I remember, like, I retain really strange bits of knowledge.
It's so weird how like some words are like so fucking out there and different from like your originating language, but then like some words are like almost the exact same. You're like, what?
Yeah.
We are one and the same.
They fucking Google umbrella.
We may no longer be a Pangea anymore, but we are all sourced from the same fucking molds of the earth.
Parapluie. I was right.
We were all ugly fish once millions of years ago.
That is so true. Oh, to be fish.
It's like you can make all the racial remarks you want. At one point, you and everyone else were fish.
You were the same.
You are the fucking same. Racist ass piece of shit.
Kindred never
You
came
only
back to
exist
confirm if we said it.
Exploring.
Kindred, did we get it right?
Kindred is grading us right now. They have like these papers and they're just writing it out, just like
So when do
All
we
right,
get
0
our results back?
0. I can't wait to fail school all over again.
1 for effort.
1 out of 100.
Because you know we had our heart and soul in it.
Yeah, we really tried.
Heart and soul. I
We all
will
piss
love
in the
you.
same water. You think I piss in water? I piss in my mouth, thank you. No, I'm just kidding.
Y'all think I piss?
I recycle, thank you. No.
It just reabsorbs back into my body constantly.
He is shorting the balls because I'm fermenting it before I reintroduce it to my nutritious bloodstream. It's like alcohol. Every few months, I have a free drunk experience.
No.
The dumbest humor. It's not even funny.
Kindred, where did you go?
Kindred fucking left. They're like, all right, I got what I want. I'm outta
Kindred
here.
left me.
You're done.
I'm gonna fucking give him a very
Now that I
angry
have what I
Snapchat.
was here for. Goodbye.
Oh,
I love how
can
my-
never stop
my
the candidate.
humor-
What?
My humor has gone from like bathroom humor to like very serious and almost abusive humor back to like dark as well as piss humor.
Piss your pants.
Yeah, I mean I might if you ask me nicely.
Piss your pants, please.
All right, well, now I have to change. I am actually planning on doing some work. I don't have to leave right now. I'm actually planning on doing some extra work because I have another upload I want to do. And then tomorrow I have D&D. I haven't prepared anything for it, but I'm gonna do it. And
Bye,
then on
Loon.
Monday, bye Loon. And then on Monday I begin work on an audiobook that I was commissioned to do.
Ooh.
Yeah. And guess what?
What?
It's a gay erotica, baby.
Fuck yeah, baby!
I'm so excited. I'm very. I hope it works out. We're planning on doing one more thing to fully confirm if we're ready to work together. And if that pans out, super excited if it does, because I really want to do it. It seems like such a fun story. But also, if someone tells me to go fuck myself, I can send them that book because it's a gay erotica. I voice all the characters. So I'd like, here you go. You wanted me to? I'm already done. But it also seems like such a fun story. It seems really entertaining. It's honestly a huge honor to like be commissioned to be a part of someone's fucking passion.
Yeah, that's so fucking
It's a piece of
cool.
their life. It's a piece of their life that they fucking worked a very long time on.
Yeah.
And they're willing to like let me be a part of that and let me be a part of that is I'm honestly just very excited. I hope it pans out because I've always wanted to be an author, but
Yeah.
it never panned out. So being able to do audiobooks is kind of like it's a full circle.
Yeah.
So I've always wanted to do shit like that. It's actually part of the reason I'm planning on possibly opening up commissions again, so I can get more work along those lines, like be it visual novels and games or books or something, because I just want to expand my work and do a lot of cool things that a lot of people get to enjoy and enjoy things that people worked on with them.
Yeah. Like I I love being part of something that someone is passionate about, and it's like it's fun, it's interesting. You're passionate about it, they're passionate about it, and it's just like the most fun thing ever. I'd honestly love.
I'm a nerd for fiction. Like,
Yeah,
fucking
I love fiction.
Dude, you're like, hey, I want to commission you something fiction. It's like, oh, say no more.
I would love to be like a voice actor in like a video game at some point. I just think that would be so cool and so fun. And my boyfriend's actually a game dev. He's creating a game at the moment, and it's looking really cool so far. And he said, "Of course, I'm gonna like commission you to voice act one of the parts." I'm like, "Yeah,
Hey,
yeah."
more reason. Listen, just move in, bro. I got this really great microphone. It's studio quality.
Oh my god.
You get that studio sound for that video game, bro. I got you.
Oh my god.
Free of charge.
Bet.
I got 2 microphones, bro. If you want one on your own room, just be like, boom, there you go, bro. I got you.
Fuck yeah, bro. Thank you so much. Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god, we're so close. I'm gonna kiss you on the forehead, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
Just fucking slurps you.
You like go to like do that really sweet thing where like friend goes to like kiss you on the forehead, and you get there immediately just.
It's like when you bring your head really close to like a cat's head. You're like holding your cat's face, and you're like looks better, kiss me. You're just like, oh.
Yeah. Oh.
They just put their whole mouth around their cat's head, and it's like, oh. It's like, no.
And the cats just kind of like put their ears back, but don't move any other part of their body. It's like, what is happening to me right now?
Let me out. I don't want to do that to my cat, because I'd be worried that maybe they're thinking I'm gonna try to eat them, and I'm like, nah, I don't want you to live in that world.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Like, that is funny.
I love. Wait, let me send you a cute video of my cat that I found from ages ago earlier today. It's very cute.
I also love that whenever you speak, you have I think your name is Gigi as your profile picture.
Yeah, Gigi.
And so every time you talk, it begins to meow.
I know, right? Like, let me go silent for a second to give you a recreation of how I answered a call earlier. Hold on.
I'll mute myself.
Wait.
Wait,
Hi.
hold on.
That's what it looked like with Gigi. Just like it was
Here,
perfectly.
I'll be the ringer. I'll be like the Discord ring.
Okay.
Bing bong.
Hi.
Wow, it works so well. No one else can see it.
No.
But like, imagine a cat meowing and their mouth opening in time with the climax of the hi.
I think I actually gave a hi, so it was perfectly tense. It's like hi. I love it. It makes me so happy.
Part of me wishes that I lived with, like, a part of me is like, I want to live with someone. Also, part of me is just like, goblin alone in his cave.
Oh, I feel that. It's like, I constantly fluctuate between, I want to be around people, I need to be around people, I need physical contact right now or else I will die. And then it's just kind of like, I wish that no one remembered that I existed purely so
It's
I could
that
be
cat
alone.
mentality.
It is!
Pet me, stop.
I literally have that. It's like,
It's just like, you jump on someone's bed, you're like kneading their chest, going meow, and then fucking 5 minutes later, you're hiding under the couch, like, don't you fucking touch me, don't you talk to me.
like someone's like, hey Kai, you okay? And I just like look at them from under the shadows of the couch, go.
You like swipe out, like, be gone. Get out of here.
Get over.
Stink. Hey, you.
I hate you. Go away.
I fucking punch him in the face. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, I don't know if you want to stay in the UK, but a part of me is like, either I hope you get out there, or I hope you're able to get a job, because Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. Like, it's in process right now. Like, my mum and my little brother's dad did help me out with getting the process started, which was the hard part. It's been in the process for fucking months because they don't give a shit. They genuinely do not give a fuck. Like, it's like on the bottom of their priorities list. It's not even
Well,
there.
if you had to choose, would you prefer to live in the UK or the US?
Both are kind of
I remember I once
bad.
asked you, and you were like, I think I once asked you, and you thought like, well, it'd be difficult because I do have a lot of friends in the US, but I've also lived here for a while.
Yeah. Also, hi, Kindred.
Hi, Kendrick.
Wait, did I say it right? You never answered. You te amo?
So if you had to choose, where do you think you'd want to live?
I feel like I'm so fucking indecisive that I'd. There's a lot of benefits of the UK, like free healthcare. The fact that I'm on 2 boxes of meds and also my 2 inhalers that I need, and that's like super duper cheap. It's only like £10 a month. And if I were to go to America, then I'd need to like put a lot of money into health insurance and things like that, and going to hospital expensive. Kindred says, I want to live wherever this fanboy is nearest. Aww. Move close.
Come hither. But also, if you go to America, there's a lot of like conventions and stuff.
That is so true. I think I'd like to spend a lot
And
of
also, you
time
can harvest your
in America.
kidneys.
That is so true. Make a quick
Yeah,
buck.
and get your new ones.
Yeah, thank you. I wouldn't even
Yeah,
ask
there's
for a
always like a
sperm.
Black Friday sale at the black market, and I'll give you some like 50% off kidneys, and I'll sell your kidneys for 100% outside of the black market Black Friday deals. So we'll get you cheaper kidneys that are just as good because it's on like sale.
Yeah.
And we'll also give you a profit, so you'll get tens of thousands of dollars.
Nice. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Also get kidneys that work just as well or better.
That's amazing. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Good plan, man.
And I'll use my magic that I definitely have to stitch you back together.
Yeah.
You will be more zombie, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Being undead is the fit.
Exactly. Ugh, love that look. It's the aesthetic.
Oh my gosh, I love it when my arm falls off because I'm rotting. Let's just change it out.
Free healthcare, that sounds dope. It really is. Like, the one relatively recent time I had to take an ambulance, it was completely free. I didn't have to worry about paying a bunch of money just to, like, get a taxi service with me.
Must be nice. Ambulance is here. It's like, oh yeah, like quick, put him on the ambulance. Then you wake up after your fucking tragedy. It's like, all right, here's your bill, $50,000 for the hospital and a $2,000 charge because we put you on an ambulance.
Yeah.
Oh, and your health insurance can cover it.
Ugh.
You still pay your health insurance.
It's so fucked up. My mom had so many health because like she's paralyzed from the waist down, car accident when she was 16. And she had so many fucking health complications that only really cleared up when she moved to the UK. Because in America, they gave her like 2 Tylenol pills that she didn't even want, and they charged her like $80 for it. Didn't help the infection that was in her legs. Obviously, she can't feel it. She doesn't really realize when she's getting like a cut or anything.
Yeah.
It was a mess. So
it's like you can fucking chop at the leg, and it's because there's no nerves in there because everything is paralyzed. It's like they won't even fucking know.
yeah, exactly.
It's the horror of like people are like, I wish I couldn't feel pain, but it's like if you never did, you never know something is wrong, which means you would die way quicker.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I actually
You die like when you're born because no one could ever tell that you're sick.
yeah, I wake up with like a dead arm and I'm scared to like move it. I'm really fucking careful with how I like position it until I get feeling in it again because I'm scared of like snapping my fucking elbow off. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pain is good.
You also want to make sure there's still blood flow and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, kids. I've been drinking water this whole time.
I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I've been drinking water.
Yeah, don't you dare fucking deflect on them. I'm talking about you, bitch, but also the rest of you. Make sure you're hydrated.
I'm drinking water. God damn it.
I'm drinking tea. That's close enough.
Yeah.
Did you turn on your camera just to show me you're drinking water?
Yes, I did.
Well, just for your knowledge, it's only stuck on loading, and I don't see you.
I know.
So, like, you fucking loser.
I will send
You
you a
get to
very angry
guzzle
Snapchat.
water. I need you to guzzle like 50 gallons of water before I believe you now.
I'm sending you a very angry Snapchat, sir.
All right, bet. What's my phone charge on? Oh, 6%. Very good. So I have all of 2 minutes to use this phone.
Yay!
I'm trying to speed run check everything.
There we go. Angry pictures taken and boom. Quake in fear at the face of anger.
People really love my little tea setup that I have that I
It's
put on
really
Snap.
cool.
Yeah. I enjoy having a public Snap. I don't respond to everybody all that much, but I very much enjoy just being like, look what I'm up to. And it's super. I fucking love my little teeth. It's sort of nice because like it's stuff I don't need. I could have bought like a $2 cup, but it's like when you treat yourself to things that you like in your aesthetic, overall your environment becomes more positive in the direction that you like. And when
Yeah.
your environment when your environment's clean, when your environment is full of the things that you like, even if it might be a waste of money to your parents or your friends, if it adds to your environment and therefore adds to your mental health,
Yeah.
it's a fucking worthwhile purchase. Just make sure that you can afford it.
Yeah.
Like, make sure you can buy it and it won't put you under or make you have to starve for a day or something.
Yeah, like I've not really had the money to get like nice things that I like. Oh my god! I'm drawing. Thank you, Grim. I'm drawing fan art for the first time in forever, and I'm paying you as a thanks for creating these wonderful characters. I love you so much.
Aw.
Thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
Every filter likes to whitewash you.
No,
Yeah.
same.
Yeah, like, and obviously I'm already fucking pale white, right? So whitewashing something that's white, I just become a fucking glowing beacon of
Vampire.
a skeleton.
Or like the Russian sleep experiment character.
I am literally the Russian sleep experiment character. I actually showed when I was doing a video of my broom. Have you seen the broom that I have? I really fucking love that broom.
Yes, it's very cool.
I showed my hand once, and like fucking Snapchat made it so fucking bright white. It looked like I was a skeleton, but like bones could grow white skin. You know, like, it was like, what is wrong with this?
I mean, you've seen the difference between me on like camera on my computer versus me on Snapchat. I'm so fucking white on Snapchat.
Your skin, because like I take pictures on Snap, and it like brightens everything after you take the picture. Like I'll take a picture of something that's dark or medium light or even light, and it becomes a little brighter after the picture is taken. And I'm just like, damn, why does everything have to be so white?
Yeah, exactly. My phone actually kind of automatically whitewashes me anyway, which is whack. But you know, whatever.
Phones are racist. Cancel phones.
I was gonna. Sorry, my
You
brain.
had something on your brain, and you were like, no.
My brain just completely shut down.
The only filter that I am okay with making me paler is the black and white filter.
Yeah.
That is the only one I accept.
Yeah. Fair. God, what was I gonna? It's gone. It's gone with the wind. Ain't that just the way?
Frankly, dear, I don't give a damn.
Also,
I haven't actually never watched that movie.
also
Gone with the
Charlotte,
Wind.
it's okay. Me neither, actually.
Yeah, I just know that saying. Damn, tea is really nice for your voice.
I don't have an Apple product. Fuck Apple. That shit was always break like really quickly. I don't have the money to keep replacing that shit. I've got like Redmi, Xiaomi. I think it's a French company. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Sam,
You were talking about your environment and making your environment nice and stuff. I don't really have the money to get nice things that will make me happy and serotonin filled and stuff anymore, but I do have a lot of things that I've collected over the years. And like, dude, you've seen my house. There's so much color everywhere. Like stuffed toys and like colorful things and like cutesy stuff, and it's just it makes it a bit nicer to like exist.
God. You have all this cutesy shit. I know it was like we were joking around about like living in the same space, but with all your cutesy shit and like, I think like your LGBT flag that you have.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, all that stuff is like gore, black and white. Just like if those two things coexist, like pride flag, and immediately underneath it, like a real human skull and like fucking just dead objects everywhere.
I like vulture culture. I have bones.
Oh, well, the thing is, I don't collect much so bones. I collect wet specimens, which are like the corpses of animals that are preserved in alcohol.
Oh, that's pretty cool to me too. I find it fascinating.
I want more bones. I want like I'll also love like gore paintings.
Yeah.
Because I want to hang up more paintings in my house.
I mean, dude, I think they're neat. Like, I like a lot of cutesy stuff, and that's usually what takes up my space. But I also like a lot of darker media and content, and I just find it pretty and fascinating.
I'm always nervous. I'm not really nervous, but like I know people would not enjoy being in my room because there is a lot of preserved baby animals.
Yeah.
And these are not killed for the art. They died of natural causes
exactly.
unfortunately, because I would not buy a piglet that was killed for being a wet specimen.
No,
that would
I
be
hate
a
that.
practice that I don't support. But if it died of natural causes,
Yeah,
then it's like
I like that
I'm
too.
with that.
And it's kind of like, instead of just like discarding the body, it's kind of like making it beautiful and like making it appreciated and things like that. It's,
just because you don't understand the art form does not mean it is not art.
no, it's given respect. It's done with like good morals most of the time. So yeah.
Now, if it was killed just for that,
Then
then
it's a
no.
no-no.
There's killing an animal to make a leather outfit, that is making product that will be legitimately used. Killing an animal so it will look pretty in your house, no.
Yeah, no, exactly.
It's like if you're
It's
using
kinda
if you're
fucked up.
using the meat, if you're using the pelt, if you're using everything, that's different from like killing an animal just to like, oh look, I have it in a jar in my house.
Yeah, I hate that. Like with using like
Or people who just hunt to hunt and they don't do anything with the
oh,
bodies.
I hate that so much. Trophy hunting makes me so upset.
Trophy hunting make me angry.
It makes
It's
me
like
so angry. I love animals so much.
I have an animal mindset because I view
Becca,
all
Becca.
like humans are animals and they are utterly equal even to the smallest of animals. So it's just like if you are going to hunt, use it.
Exactly. Like, don't just do it because of like sadistic reasons. Because like, I get sadism is a thing, but like consenting with like other people that are actually on your level.
If you're a sadistic bitch, discover video games.
Exactly. Like, don't
or
hurt
TTRPGs.
humans.
If you just really need to brutalize something, be like, hey guys, can we play a brutal D&D game?
Yeah.
Boom.
It's
There you go.
it's using something that's already in your brain but not actually causing harm
Or-
or damage.
Get involved in like HEMA.
What's that?
HEMA is like historical. I forget the exact acronym, but it's like historical medieval combat.
Ooh.
And
That's
it's like
cool.
everyone dresses up in like armor, and they get like
Oh, I've seen people do
good
this
for you.
before. It was like a
and they'll fucking
it's,
beat the shit out of each other. But it's they're not gonna die. It's like it's a sport.
yeah.
And then you get all of your sadistic and just go full contact. Like find ones that are full contact.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
That was
they're-
that was actually a thing in the university that I went to before I dropped out because my mental health was really bad.
You know.
I
You know what?
Hmm?
If you end up in America where there's like a Scarborough Fair or Scarborough Renaissance Fair, if we can find that bat shop, we're gonna both buy a bat. We're gonna beat the shit out of each other with it.
Yes, please. I love roughhousing. Oh my god.
The thing is, I have to be careful now because my face is full of piercings.
Oh
so if those
yeah,
get hit,
I won't hit you in the face. I promise.
yeah.
I
And also,
usually
you shouldn't be hitting people.
I was about to say I usually avoid the face anyway. Like torso, arms, legs, whatever.
The dick, whatever, you know, that's all fine. The dick can come back.
I
Keloid.
won't go for the dick. That's mean.
You know what? But no, it's combat.
Okay, yeah. Tactical combat.
Here's the thing: the more you hit someone in those areas, the less they'll feel it, which means you're training them for real combat.
That is so true.
Like I'm thinking those nuns, those monks that the balls. Now these like monks sort of people that like they have
Endurance
this
where they have to like get kicked in the balls a bunch or like get
they
like
do it in front of everybody and they just don't fucking show any expression. Which one part of it is willpower, and the other part is they've trained their body so much they just doesn't hurt.
that's insane.
I actually don't like Tingles
Well,
and
by
Dragons
Pluto.
all that much. I tried to get into Tingles and Dragons. It's nothing bad. I have nothing bad to say about it. I just didn't enjoy it. If there's some D&D campaign stuff that I'm just kind of like, I don't enjoy listening to this. I like the very popular like Critical Role, and I'm wanting to get into Dimension 20 because it seems very fun.
Yeah.
But I'm very picky about D&D streams. Yeah, Dimension 20. I keep seeing shorts of it that are fucking amazing, and it really makes me want to watch it. I prefer to run really dark games, and Dimension 20 is very much like a super fun, ridiculous game.
I like
So I'm
that
just like,
about it though, personally. Like I love horror. I love horror content, like good horror content, not just lazy jump scare, lazy gore, like actual good like psychological stuff. But I also really like cutesy fun things as well. And sometimes I just want to like not think and not be stressed out. Escapism, basically. That's what I'm trying to say.
I've had a month and a half. I've been DMing the Underdark, and it was like the memory of one of the characters' backstories, and it was all about like their abusive trauma and how hopeless everything was down there, and everyone was just kind of like, "Oh God!" Like I'm starting to get so tired because it's so hopeless. But people were like enjoying the pain. But it was just so hopeless. And I was like, "Yeah, that was the point." And now they're finally out of there, so it's like just the warm sun away from all that abuse. I'm so looking forward to DMing lighter stuff. Like, so like, here's the dark stuff. Now back to the normal stuff. You know what I mean? We're pretty.
Oh wait, dude. I'm not sure if it would be up your alley or not, but have you watched the Walton Files?
I don't even know what that is.
Ooh, it's basically like an ARG thing, and it's.
I don't know what ARG means.
Huh?
I don't know. I do not know what ARG means.
ARG is augmented reality game. There we go. So basically it's like people creating something that makes it seem real but it's not, and everyone's kind of in on the fact that it's not real, but they make it out to be real because it's just kind of like live acting. kind of. Usually they're like scary horror stuff.
Gotcha. I can't run those kinds of games on my computer.
No. It's not a game. It's like something that you watch. Like usually it's like a YouTube series. It's a game because we're all part of it by experiencing it. But like people will upload videos usually on YouTube now, where they're just going about their daily life. It's like a little vlog or something like that, talking about a company, and then it turns out it has like this dark secret and all these really weird things.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, it's really fun to get into a good ARG. Like some have kind of disappointed me and kind of like dropped at the end where they didn't really know how to finish it. But some are like really good.
Thrones.
I never got into it. I do not have the attention span.
Yeah, Game of Thrones is an awesome series until you get to the last few seasons.
Yeah, they just kind of.
I think it's universal that people consider the seasons 1 through 5 to be like really good, but then when you start getting to like 6, 7, and 8 is where you start seeing a sharp decline in quality. A lot of people like 6. People are okay with 7, and then everyone universally hates 8.
Oof. No, I don't have the energy to get into it.
My favorite character from that show, and honestly, I like to watch a lot of videos about him, is Tywin Lannister. Abusive, awful, evil, but he has a presence, and he has this power in the show. And I think the actor's name is Charles Dance. Really wonderful guy. I love his voice so much, and it's just how he carries himself and how he acts is just fucking amazing. I don't know. I love that show for most of the characters, but there's some things they did in that show that were just stupid ridiculous. Do you know that really popular redheaded, pale-skinned singer? Really white guy, red hair,
Yes.
Pop singer.
Yes.
Do you know his name?
You're not talking about Ed Sheeran, are you?
Ed Sheeran. That's the name.
Yeah.
I was like, white guy. Which one? I don't know. But Ed Sheeran does a fucking cameo in Game of Thrones, and he fucking sings a song. He has no really good plot reason to be there, and he's only there to sing a song because he's Ed Sheeran.
Oh my god. Cape Town.
You never see him again.
That's so fucking funny.
I cannot explain how broken my immersion was when I saw him. Because it's like, you clearly do not fit in with the rest of these people. And what the fuck are you here for?
That's so fucking funny.
I think they had a legitimate reason, but it just felt like an excuse to have Ed fucking sing in Game of Thrones.
You know what?
And you never see him again!
That's so funny.
God. I don't understand.
I've lost every train of thought that I had.
Yeah. God.
Brain go.
Andy remembers the Ed cameo very good. It was a surprise for Maisie Williams. Oh, does Maisie Williams like Ed Sheeran? That's so cool. However, the show, that part of the show ruined my immersion. I was like, that was a poor choice.
Yeah.
Of action, but it was like, but if it's for like one of the actors, that's so cool. Although I wish they implemented them better in the show.
Yeah.
If it is for one of the actors to have like a cool moment that they'll remember, that's wholesome. That's great.
He really.
But they should have implemented him better in the show.
Nana said he really just said, "I came to sing and sing alone."
What was that like?
Beautiful, man.
Maisie is such like, I love Maisie so much. Like, Maisie plays, if I'm thinking about the right person, let me double check. Yes, Maisie plays like a wonderful character, Arya Stark. I love her character. Fucking wasted by the end of the show. Like, she does so much cool shit, and then it adds up to nothing.
Ouch.
Oh, it pissed me off. They do so much cool shit. I'm not gonna say what.
Yes,
But they do a lot of cool shit, and it's also a reason why you shouldn't watch the last few seasons, because it's just
It'll ruin it
wasted.
for you.
Yeah.
Kate, what was that?
I'll fucking my name is not Kane. I'm Kane with an N. Maisie Williams' character and Maisie Williams' acting. I love Maisie. Like, Maisie Williams has a great voice. I love their character. I love their acting. They're just so fun. But there's one thing they learned. Like, there's so much they learned that's just fucking like when they use it, it's so cool. when they use the progress they make throughout the seasons, it's like, yeah, but then the writers just stop. And it's like, why?
It's kind of like, I hate when you get to the end of something that you've been really invested in, and it just feels like they ran out of ideas. Oh, no, that's okay.
They ran out of ideas. They just waste the shit they have. Like, everything they build up for all the powers they learned, all the things that they have, and they're like, well, not gonna use those anymore.
It just kind of falls flat.
Yeah. It's like, alright, this is dumb. Naruto. Obviously, by the time he's at the end of the show, he knows plenties of jutsus, but he's gonna use all of, like, 2. It's like, bro, you probably know, like, 20. And obviously, like, some of the things we've seen, use them! And it's like, Naruto's a bad example, because Naruto just becomes a shit show as it goes on, and it's just all about blowing up planets and shit.
Never got into it.
No point.
Ooh,
I'm planning on watching it through simply because it's my childhood, and I'm planning to, but it's like, also I realize I'm going to be very disappointed as the show goes on.
Yeah.
But it's really good writing. Will reference things that, like, you know, they learned or they spent time to learn, or, you know, shit that they had in the beginning of the show that they never used, and so it's like, oh, it comes back. It's like here's the point where it's super useful and they remember and they use it, and it's like, boom, it shows a full encapsulated story. But then it's just like, we've been training for like 3 seasons for this one thing. I use it once and then never again, even when it would be super useful, even if it would literally help insurmountably in this scenario. Nope.
Yeah.
And it's like, how the fuck did you forget it? You had it 5 minutes ago.
Funny that
Harry Potter series is bad. The person who created Harry Potter, bad. The show itself, or the movie
series,
itself, yeah, bad. Just bad all around. And it's like, it's good if you don't think about it.
Yeah.
But the moment you actually think about it in a narrative experience, shit.
Yeah, you start picking.
I also hate it for spellcasting.
Mm.
It's just like a butchered Latin language and swinging spells that I could solve quicker than if I just shot a gun. It's like, oh, I'm gonna use this spell on you, Avada Kedavra. By the time you said that whole line and flished your wand, someone could have just stabbed you with a knife in the throat and you're dead.
Exactly, and like, the thing about Harry Potter is like, I know that he's the boy that lived, but like, also, why is fucking Voldemort spending his entire life force to go after a teenager?
He's so lonely.
Yes! It makes no real sense. Like, I grew up with the Harry Potter movies, so I'm kind of inclined to feel kind of cozy by them. I didn't like how it completely changed its vibe, like, towards the end, and made it just, like, kind of boring. Like, it
became really dingy.
Yeah, it was fun. It was lighthearted at the beginning. Like, it was exciting, and then towards the end, it just came really serious, and not in a interesting, fun way. Just
in a good way, yeah. It was kind of like, why?
It just became very bland and dry, and like, it's cool that people like Harry Potter so much. That's awesome. As long as you don't support J.K. Rowling. But
yeah, J.K. Rowling is a fucking, like, it's. God, I used to think Harry Potter was such great storytelling when I was very young, and now that I look back on it and I hear people talk about it, I'm like, yeah, it really is shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's something that Matthew Mercer said that I thought was hilarious. The fact that they use owls, one of the slowest moving birds, to deliver their fucking mail.
For the aesthetic.
It's so cruel when you think about it.
It is. You're like making these poor things that just want to chill. They're not even like sporty birds per se. Yeah, they hunt, but like then they rest for the rest of the day.
I rest. Yeah. It's a time. I want to give it justice and read the books, but I also don't want to support J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, obviously my $20 that I put into buying the books really wouldn't give her all that much, but it's also like, I just don't care to read it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you could like get secondhand books, but at the same time, I couldn't.
I don't want to waste time reading it because I know I want to enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. Same. Like, I could, even if the books are really good, I couldn't enjoy it properly knowing what the author's like. So.
No. Well, that wouldn't bother me because it's like I very much separate art from artist.
I can usually do that.
It's, I know it's not a good story for me, and also I just don't care for it, and also fuck the author. So it's like I would buy it if it was a really good story, even if the author wasn't that great. But the fact that the author is shit and so is the story, I'm not gonna waste my time. If the story was just good and the author was shit, I'd still say no. It would have to be a masterpiece, or they'd have to be dead.
Yes.
Like it needs to either be really good or they're dead.
The only two options.
Yeah, or if it's free.
Yes.
Like there's some music that I listen to and some people consider probably like the creators problematic. But because I have YouTube Premium, I give them no money.
Yeah.
And the money I would give them would be like all of 5 cents.
Yeah, exactly. Because like when you pay for YouTube Premium, it goes to
I'm
YouTube
gonna buy their
itself,
album.
and then
I'll tell you that.
and then YouTube like divvies that out from the amount of people that have YouTube Premium. So you're not directly really giving them anything.
It's Cyclops. I will disagree with you. Just because a story has an effect on the world does not make it a good story. I can go with a lot of examples. It's just because something affects the world does not mean it is good. Narratively.
I can say if it's not good narratively, and sort of like there's a lot of shortcomings that J.K. Rowling fell into, of sort of like, oh yeah, by the way, after all these books are out, this character was gay the whole time, making like really stereotypical racial names for characters to say that they are of a certain race is just woo. But at the same time, I feel like if something can impact people in a positive way, that makes it good in that way, even if it's not good narratively. Like people can really get into the world and they can really enjoy it. But
yeah. I do respectfully disagree with like this, or like a story is good because it has an impact. It's like, no, if a story narratively is bad, like if it sucks, it still sucks. If it had a positive effect on a lot of people,
that's great.
That's great. But it doesn't change the fact that the story is shit. Comparatively, if a story has great narrative but doesn't really affect anybody, it's just a nice read that people have. They're like, oh wow, that's interesting. It's still a great story narratively.
Yeah, no. I think y'all both agree.
But also, the sad part about Harry Potter is that it did resonate with people in the millions. But the thing is, now that people know just like how shit the story is as they grow up, as well as how shit the author was, a lot of people feel heavy guilt that they ever liked it.
Yeah.
And it crushes them. So it has had an effect on millions of people because of how awful the person is who made it, and also how toxic the community can be. It ruined so many people. Like I once knew someone that was like, and this is anecdotal obviously, but I once knew somebody that really liked Harry Potter, but after like a certain year, after like a lot of the shit that was happening with J.K. Rowling came out and they were really started to like look into the story, they felt so much shame for ever liking it.
Aww.
To the point they cut it out of their life entirely. Which, you know, that can happen. That's just something that can happen. See, like, my Harry Potter face haunts me to this day. It's a lot of people regret it. But for the people that it does help, and the people who find like a community and
wonderful.
they really have a lot of fun, and people have fun and it helps people, that's great. But it's great because of how that person used it, not the story itself.
Yeah, like different media for different people, kind of. Like some people can like really enjoy a certain type of media, and someone else can like really hate it and pick it apart like constantly. And like it's
also real quick, Sai, I don't actually know if YouTube Premium does not pay creators. Because I do not monetize my shit, so I don't know what does or does not. So you don't need to turn off your premium.
Don't do that, because like honestly,
I'm pretty sure people do get paid if they have premium and they watch somebody.
Yeah.
Because like, you know, YouTube's still getting a lot of money, but I can't really quite, you know.
Yeah, I honestly would prefer if you had premium to watch my stuff, because like if I had it my way, if I didn't have to make money, if this wasn't my only source of income, I would have all of my videos unmonetized, because it's fucking ASMR roleplay.
You're forced to.
Yeah, I don't want to.
You're forced to because you literally can't get a job.
Yeah, like I don't want to put ads on my videos. I prefer not to. But I kind of need to.
Yeah. The Percy Jackson movies were an injustice to the books. That's what I thought. I read like the third book as the first book that I watched, and all I remember was a fucking somebody pulling out a rocket launcher. Like this dude was at school, and the principal pulls out a rocket launcher, and I was like, "What?" Because I was reading the third book in the first or third chapter, so I didn't know what the fuck was going on, but I thought it was the first book. And I was so fucking confused. Versus like the movie where I was just kind of like, standard fantasy movie affair. Yeah, it wasn't that good. It was all right. I liked the satyr character, who was, I think, for that show also the token character, if you know what I mean. Because a lot of like early 2000 shows had a token character of color and everyone else was white.
Oh yeah, that I feel like growing up in England, I am the token person of color.
Oh God. Yeah.
I'm
He was also my favorite character because I thought like the idea of a satyr was super cool. And he's also just a cool character. He was fun to watch. Percy Jackson had like no flavor to me whatsoever. He was boring. The female token character of like the trio was also kind of like Yeah, Grover. Grover was they fucking carried that movie on their fucking back. Grover was funny, but he was also just fun to watch. The destroyed is Grover. All right, well, I have to read the books now just so I can read about Grover.
My friend, I have about one IRL friend that I am still in contact with. Back when we were in secondary school, she was obsessed with the Percy Jackson books, and she still loves them. Not a fan of the movies. I just like.
I feel like if you ever read the books or something, you hate the movies.
Yeah, we would be like walking to the castle, and I'd just be like quietly, contentedly listening to her just talking about the books. I'm like, I don't understand what you're talking about, but you being passionate makes me happy.
Yeah, it's like it's because they're opening up to you about something they care about and they're showing a genuine feeling.
I love that. I'm so used to not anymore, thankfully. I've surrounded myself with a lot nicer, better, considerate people. But I'm so used to talking about something I'm passionate about and it getting shot down, just kind of like, well, I'm not interested in that. Why are you talking to me about it?
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay.
The other don't care, or they switch the conversation to being about themselves.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of like, okay.
Like, all right, well, I guess I'll shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Also, I watched Percy Jackson movies when I was a kid, and I only watched like I don't know if there's other ones, but I only watched the number one. So like at the time, I thought it was a banger. I was like, all right, this is a fun, good fantasy movie. Also because I never read the books. Also because I was a kid. I bet you if I watched that same movie now, I'd just be like, oh, fuck me.
I was like,
I'd be bored.
Remember when Cosme wasn't a thing and instead it was Rabbit, the screen sharing thing?
Yeah,
I remember Rabbit. We used to use it all the time. But I remember they were watching one of the Percy Jackson movies. Cannot remember what it was. All I remember is seeing like someone was in the rain and there was lightning coming out of their hand. I don't know. But I wasn't really paying attention. I was like, ooh, that looks pretty. And then I got distracted because ADHD. I was like, ooh, pretty flashing lights. Okay, what was I doing?
I'm talking about my teapot with my mom. She likes it.
Aww.
Yeah, she's like, I like your teapot. And I was just like, yes. I think
yeah, I feel like
as I've gotten older, I've cared less about like how whimsical and entertaining something is, and more like how deep the story is, or like how deep the emotions are. Like I've gone from liking like Percy Jackson movie to like now I religiously watch like Dead Poet Society or like Good Will Hunting. You know what I mean? Like now I watch dad movies now. I like movies that have a lot of
who's younger than me.
I like watching movies that have a lot more story and weight to what they're talking about versus like people like movies like Ponyo and shit or Spirited Away, and like they're fun for me, but I don't enjoy them. I don't sink into it.
Yeah.
But it has like a lot of emotional weight to it. That's a bit more heavy. I
like alternating. Like sometimes I just really want to just go headfirst into escapism and just make everything feel a little bit nicer. So like watch something that's got very no, it's got very little. I'll go into detail in a second. Like, very little peril. Not much of like a storyline to follow. It's just kind of watching characters vibe and be happy and stuff. I like stuff like that every now and then. If I watched that all the time, I'd be bored out of my mind because I love watching like horror content and like clever horror content, like stuff that makes you think, stuff that kind of gets inside your head, clever things that just you can tell someone put a lot of thought and time into it, and yeah. I prefer that like as my main source of content, but also I like people discussing like funny things, but like discussing like political things, like people talking about right wing in like a funny way, like, oh god, that's not how things work, sir, and sort of like someone doing commentary on men writing women, like how badly.
Oh god, I love that.
Yeah.
I'm actually very happy because I like run a lot of D&D, and like there's female characters, and no one has said that I've ever done them like in a weird way or wrong. I'm like, thank God.
That's amazing. She breasted
like
towards what says.
Man writing characters, and I'm just like, yeah, I see it all the time, like movies and shit. Like, God, this character sucks.
Her titties jiggled neurodivergently.
They breasted boobily. down the stairs. That is not an original quote.
It's from
That
Tumblr.
is from like
I saw it on Tumblr.
it's from Tumblr. Yeah.
Yeah.
They,
Oh my
like,
god, we're old.
hit it upwards. Wait, what's up?
I said we're old. We both saw it on Tumblr. I remember it being on my dashboard. I feel really old.
No. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about my escape movies. They need to be abysmally sad. I love abysmally sad movies. That is my escapism. Like, for example, I think it's called A Silent Voice.
Oh, I sobbed like a fucking baby. I loved that movie.
That is escapism for me.
I love that movie.
Another example, I was introduced to this movie through Squiplin, My Life as a Zucchini.
Mhm.
Very sad, very heartbreaking of a movie. And it was, I really got fucking invested over time. I looked at the movie and I was like, oh, I'm gonna hate this. But then I got really invested as the story went on. Another one is The Boy in the Striped Pajamas,
Oh, I remember
or
that too. There's something.
Pan's Labyrinth,
Oh,
In
yeah.
This Corner of the World. Shit like that
We
is
like the same
heavy
movies. Wait, what was the fucking crack ass shit that we watched? The superhero,
Also,
the Superman powered anime crack. What was it?
Inferno Cop.
Inferno Cop. Yes,
Inferno Cop. I fucking so much. It's so great. And here's an exception to all the movies that I find escapism in. All right, just to say a few more that I find to be kind of like escapism for me. Fucking, Good Will Hunting. Once again, a very hard movie. I get a lot of escapism with that kind of movie. But an exception to all these sad, tragic movies I find escapism in, Kung Fu Panda trilogy.
I remember loving the Kung Fu Panda movies when I was a kid.
The Kung Fu Panda trilogy is so fucking good.
What?
Every single movie.
They are just art, absolute art.
All right, I will say, even when they went for like the rediscovering their parents arc, like every fucking animated movie does. And I won't say anything more than that or what movie that's in, but it was so good. In the beginning, it was kind of like, all right, this is the general fare that I'm used to. But at the end of it, I was like, this is good. Number 2 is my favorite. Number 1 is like your classical, animated movie. Number 2, fucking masterpiece. Number 2 is my favorite. Absolutely. It has the best, animations, in my opinion. It has the best soundtrack. It has the best villain. It has the best set pieces. Number 2 is literally the best. And if you haven't seen Kung Fu Panda 2, if you watch none of the others, watch number 2. My god, it is good. Although I recommend watching number 1 or you'll also be kind of lost.
2008. I'm trying to look for which Kung Fu Panda came out in 2008. Was it the first one?
Let me see. I'm pulling up the movies. Came out in 2000, and Kung Fu Panda 2 came out in 2011.
Okay, I've not seen Kung Fu Panda 2, but I remember I had a Kung Fu Panda cinema birthday party when I turned 10, so that was June 2008. When I turned 10, I had a Kung Fu Panda birthday party where we all just we got a little private party room, and then we all went and watched Kung Fu Panda, and it was really great.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this: you don't have a choice. We're gonna watch Kung Fu Panda 2 at some point.
Sounds good to me.
You can't say no.
Okay.
Otherwise, I will literally come to the UK. I will find you, and I will strap you down after beating you up. And we're gonna make you watch it. I'm gonna peel your eyes open with little metal claws and be like, "Look, my son." You don't have a choice anymore. You either come willingly, or you're gonna come. You're gonna come dead or alive. The more they come, the more of a euphemism this becomes.
I was waiting for that.
God, when the first Panda movie came out, I must have been 8. How old are you?
23.
23. I am 21. I turn 22 very soon.
Oh, when's your birthday?
Some of my friends don't even remember my birthday, and I was like, good, because I don't remember my birthday. Let me check my notes. I keep a note on my profile. Let me check. When is my birthday? It's this month.
Oh, okay.
September 26th.
The what? 26th?
September 26th. I am a
Oh.
Libra.
Ah.
I turn 22.
I swear to fucking God, I'm always making friends with Libras. Most of my friends are Libras. I love my little brother. He's a Libra. I just get along really well with Libras.
Out of the zodiacs, the Libra is the best one. Not saying there isn't bad Libras, but Libra is objectively the best.
I
followed by
guess
Gemini.
they're just chill. They're just chill.
The top
easygoing
two are
guys.
Libras and Gemini, and you cannot change my mind.
Aw.
Now Gemini is a little bit of a toss-up. They're either the worst or the best. But when they're the best, they're the best.
Yeah, that's in my experience too. I'm never gonna be that person that's just kind of like, you're this. I'm not gonna be friends with you. I've never been that person. But I
remember.
But I can be like,
Yeah.
I can be like, oh yeah, I usually tend to get along with this. I usually tend to not get along with this. I am a Cancer, which is a very unfortunate name for my sign. I am a Cancer.
I fucking get you entirely. I once mentioned my thing, and they're like, "Oh God, I don't associate with Libras because like my ex was a Libra and they abused me."
What the fuck?
I was like, okay, I don't know you.
my ex also was very abusive, and he was a Capricorn. I don't hold it against Capricorns. He was literally diagnosed with narcissism and sociopathy. I think that was the issue.
It's like, oh, there's this one element about this person, therefore I hate everyone that's involved in that element.
Yeah, that's.
It's like, oh, wear shoes. I hate everyone that wears shoes.
Exactly. Wait.
Sorry, I don't date people who like lasagna.
Oh yeah.
My boyfriend, who is not my brother, likes lasagna, and therefore I don't date anyone who likes lasagna because you're probably abusive. It'd be super like, oh my gosh, like, bruh.
Oh yeah, Teacup and I have the same birthday, so yeah, Cancer gang.
Hey.
Yee. I was born on the 29th of June, 1998.
For a second, I thought the note I had for you was queer little voice actor, but that's your about me on Discord. I think I had like a note for your birthday because I didn't put like notes of people's birthdays.
Aw.
So, like, did I really just put queer little voice actor in my notes for you?
If it's any consolation, my official name whenever I join Kindred for his live streams is just Femboy. The Femboy.
The Femboy.
I'm just the Femboy.
Is that what you wish to be?
I think it's what I am. I have to go with it.
That's not what I asked. Is that what you wish to be?
You know what? Make it happen, sir. Make it happen.
No. What do you want to be?
Happy.
No, it's impossible.
Financially stable.
In 2021, you're ridiculous. Maybe you want to be like an archetype or a kind of character, not impossible character traits that no one can reach. Like femboy, celebrity, Viking warrior. Those are all realistic.
Oh man,
financially stable, mentally stable? Absolutely not.
I want to be a Viking warrior.
You want to be a Viking warrior?
I want to be a Viking.
Now, do you want to be Hollywood Viking warrior, or do you want to be historically accurate Viking warrior?
I want to be historically accurate Viking warrior. I want some meat on my damn bones.
Yeah, wearing that fucking like mail armor and shit.
Yeah.
I've actually seen Viking helmets, like actual Viking helmets, and shit. Like, it's the coolest fucking shit you'll ever see. There's also fucking my favorite kinds of helmets. And I don't know if this is actually like Norse, but the helmets that are like a half helmet. They'll cover like your nose or your eyes and the back of your head and sides of your top of your head, but it has like this veil of mail, right? And when I say mail, I mean chainmail, but you know, it's mail.
Yeah.
And it like covers your face and it drapes down your neck.
I've seen those. Ah, they're so cool.
It is my favorite kind of helmet. I will send you like.
Yes. Also, Teacup. Oh no,
on the same page.
Teacup.
I don't know if I have a picture of it, but let me see if I do.
Teacup said the H in Femboy stands for happy. All I know is pain. Honorary.
The Z in human means happy.
Yeah.
All of us are born to be miserable.
Ain't that just the way?
Doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. Deep down, you're a sad piece of shit.
Nana is correct. I am a history buff. I love history.
Dude, you're so swole.
I know, right?
I may not be physically buff, but I am historically buff.
Adjusts my glasses.
Another one of my favorite helmets is the bassinet with hound skull visor.
Ooh.
If you know what that is.
Let me see. Let me just.
I got you. I will send you a picture.
Yes, please.
Ooh.
Yes, please.
I also love the hound skull visor because it has a little smiley face.
Aww.
Here's some pictures. I'll send them to you.
It'd be really nice and considerate to show someone a little smiley face before the light leaves their eyes.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, those.
I'm not considerate whatsoever. No.
Yes.
They're my favorite kind of helmet. I love specifically medieval history, so around the 900 to 1500s. I also love the invention of guns. I really like guns historically because it was like plate armor exploded. Everyone had plate armor.
Yeah.
What was the solution? Stronger firepower, which led to guns, which they had been working on for a while. Like different people were working on guns. It led to them furthering the production of guns so that they could blast through armor. And then they found out that bullets were cheaper and quicker to make than, like, you know, doing fucking like arrows and shit. It took more time to make arrows. It was really quick to make, you know, all that stuff. And so it kept developing until we are today. And now you can just get a gun that can waste an entire room in 2 seconds. And it's like, well, bit overkill, but okay.
Literally. What is the Teacup said, "Yeah, I'm AFAB, assigned femboy at birth." Too true.
Assigned femboy at birth.
I think it's me.
It's like, it's a boy, it's a girl, it's a femboy. Goo goo.
I come out of the womb and the first thing I do is, yeah.
Mother,
Mother.
I crave violence. I have come to destroy humanity, and you will be my vessel.
Oh, what a cute little baby.
A cute little baby. I cannot wait to raise you in my image. I will raise you just like my mother did when they employed a lot of trauma into my life. Perfect.
Yeah. Be like that.
May have had too many on a chest binder. Why not?
Yeah.
You don't have to not have a chest binder to be a femboy.
Yeah, like, just choked on air. I also hit
The femboy is just like like femboy and then tomboy. You know what I mean?
They're basically,
It's-
they
it's
meet
similar
somewhere.
concept.
They meet somewhere.
Tomboys are like quote unquote more more masculine female, and then like femboy is more feminine male.
Yeah.
We don't like the concept of masculine and feminine because it was entirely made by a market.
Yes, exactly.
Like masculine and feminine is entirely marketed, and so I'm glad that over time those terms are kind of dying.
Yeah, same. Like, what the fuck is a gender? Who gives a shit?
It's literally gender amounts to nothing at this point. As far as my how I view gender is, hey, what pronouns sound cool to you?
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing else matters. Like, gender doesn't decide what games you can do. Like, gender doesn't decide what clothes you wear. But unfortunately, we still live in a world where to some people it does,
Yeah.
and some people will bully you for that shit. And so whether you like it or not, no matter what you believe, society at large still believes in a masculine and feminine. But personally, in my lenses, I do not believe in a masculine or feminine. I just use those words because they're still
Yeah, it's like,
in.
it's
an
easy to
efficient way.
understand what you're trying to talk about. For the
Yeah.
sake of simplicity. It's not correct, but for the sake of simplicity, it gets a point across.
Everyone understands the wording, but it's also like I disagree with the concepts.
Yeah. How was it again? Oh yeah, I saw this one really right-wing guy complaining about how gender is just who you are, not necessarily defined by your sex. And he's like, oh well, if that's the logic you're using, then gender is surely useless, right? We all just go by what we want to go by. It doesn't even mean anything. It's like, yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Why not? The only reason, like people get really hurt, and like gender is a very difficult challenge because people make it a difficult challenge because people assign shit to certain genders. If people were just, if people were just chilling and just allowing, like, hey, whatever pronouns you want, whatever you feel like is you, it's good for me.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
and there's nothing to assign, like, oh, you're this gender. Well, obviously, then you act like this. If that never existed, then no one, there really wouldn't be a struggle. It would just be like, yeah, I just like this, and it's like, all right, cool.
yeah, exactly. Like, fucking my mum was talking to me like when I came out as a dude. She was complaining to me about making it a huge deal. I'm like, I literally just would prefer to go by this pronoun, like these pronouns and this name, and like maybe I'll present a little differently. I want to go on hormones at some point, but that's on me. It's not anything interfering with you. And she's like, well, you are making it a big deal because you want to do all this and this and this and this. It's like, I just want to be comfortable. It's like changing your fucking outfit. It's like getting a fucking tattoo.
It's only a big deal because
It ain't
the
that
world is
deep.
making it a big deal.
Exactly. It ain't that deep. Just like, oh, what do you prefer to be called? Okay, it's like with cis people and nicknames. Like, no one has a fucking issue with nicknames. Like, yeah, my name is Charles, but please, for the love of God, call me Charlie. like no one has a fucking issue with that.
That's what they identify with. That's like for me, I go by my middle name. I don't go by my first name.
Yeah.
Because I don't identify with my first name.
Yeah.
It's obviously a way less scale than something like gender, because people are more likely to respect that than they ever are people who change gender.
But that's the
because
thing.
people are
It is basically, it's just a name that you're
it
comfortable
should
going
be the
by.
same way.
Yeah.
It should be treated the same way. It's like, hey, they're living their truth. It's what they prefer, and it costs you nothing. Sure, you'll fuck up. Like sure, you might fuck up the pronouns. You might fuck up my new name because you're used to talking in a certain way. But over time and over exposure, you learn to like use that name, and you know you're doing it out of respect.
Yeah,
and it's chill.
like I genuinely don't care when people accidentally slip up. Like it's fine. Like my friends will be quicker to defend me than I am. I'm just like, no, it's chill. Don't worry about it.
It's a big deal because people hold on to the past.
Yeah, and it's like, I honestly just how hard is it to go from calling someone she to he and he to she? Like, it's not that fucking hard. It's not that big a deal.
For me, I go by masculine pronouns like he, him, but also go by they and shit because it's like,
yeah, it's whatever.
It
It's
means
gender.
being a guy means nothing to me. It's like,
Yeah.
all right, it's like, well, you're a guy, so it's like this. It's like, not really. It's like I don't like these things because I'm a guy. The reason I have certain like masculine, toxic masculine traits is because the people who raised me believed, or the people I was surrounded by believed in masculine roles. Like it's because people believe in masculine roles and traditions that I was raised a certain way and had practices because people raised me as a guy. But if you ask me now, like, what does it mean to be a guy? It doesn't mean fucking shit.
It really doesn't.
It only means shit if you think it means shit. And to me, it doesn't mean shit.
Also, Nana has something to say to you.
Yeah. Okay, I remember that on one of your streams. I was like, yeah, what do you thought they should? Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Like, it's just chill.
Yeah.
It's to me, it's just like gender fluid. If you're one gender, if you're cis, like it doesn't matter if you're cis or trans. Like neither group is dumb because they belong to a certain group, and neither group is prone to being negative in one way or another just because they belong to it. It's like people are trying to people want to be who they truly are. Like one way to look at transgenderism is like it's not them choosing to change, it's them going into who they are, who they truly are.
Yeah, exactly.
And want to be that.
Yeah.
So let them be who they truly are. Now, certain things you shouldn't let little kids do. Like, you shouldn't let an 11-year-old get gender, like, changing surgery.
Yeah, but that's, like, almost
yeah.
unheard of completely. That's a huge narrative that people will push. It's like, they're gonna give hormones and surgery to our children. No, they're not.
It's like, no. It's like, no, because one, kids aren't allowed to sign themselves up for surgery. Two, they wouldn't do that because that fucks with the natural growth of the body. You let it grow as it would, and then you do it,
Like,
and they should have the full right to change their body once they are of 18 or 21, whichever you feel is more comfortable. When they are ready, just let them do it.
Like, if they're,
But
like, really sure...
You have things now in the US that are, like, making it illegal to do that sort of shit.
Like, if they're like, pretty damn sure, like, before puberty, then the most that you'd get is hormone blockers. And that doesn't fuck you up. It just kind of, like, stops certain things from happening. Like, it stops guys' voice from, like, dropping, and like if they go on testosterone, obviously their voice will drop, or if they stop taking it, then they'll naturally produce their own testosterone and their voice will drop. It doesn't fuck anything up, it just kind of puts things on pause while you figure it out without any irreversible changes.
And that's how it should be. There should be like stages where it's like, all right, you want to get this gender reassignment surgery or something like that. All right, well, the first step is we'll put you on this, we'll see how you feel about it.
Yeah.
Then we'll go to the next step. How do you feel about it? It's like every step leading up to the surgery. So it's like, are you sure? Are you sure? Like, or do like, and now that you're becoming more and more this, do you feel more comfortable in your skin? Because sometimes you believe you are something, and then people get the surgery and they'll regret it because they realize, no, I'm not this, and I went too quickly.
Yeah.
So if there's like, here's the first step, here's the second step, and you can make a plan about how quickly you want to go through the steps with your doctor, as long as it's not too egregiously long, obviously.
Yeah. There's also like people have this fear of like people will always like
Issue zero, exactly, Sai.
people fighting against trans rights and like transition and things like that always use the example of, oh well, so many people are detransitioning because they regretted it, because they were confused, they were okay. The thing about that is that someone can feel a kind of way but genuinely be confused about it, get it mistaken, and if people are constantly pushing against them, they're more likely to not even question themselves because they're having to defend themselves constantly. If you don't give someone the support to even question themselves, they're not going to do it until it's too late. Like, that is
You're
the
not
issue.
giving time to think introspective.
Exactly. Like, if you're constantly having to be on the defense, you're never gonna have the time to think to yourself.
Yeah. It's actually one of the reasons why I'm glad that I pulled away from the creator community and just like chose to be a lot more embracing my introverted side, because it's given me a lot more time to think on myself and my philosophies,
Yeah.
which is like me becoming more nihilistic and, you know, satanic and stoic. Because through those beliefs, I found a lot more chill.
Yeah.
Because it's sort of as I'm looking at the world and all the issues that there is, and like it's just sort of like all this shit should just be chill. There's no reason why it can't be, except that people hold the old shit, and that's why I go about my life just being like, hey, if you tell me something, I'm probably gonna be pretty chill about it, and it's not gonna affect me that deeply because it should be a casual thing.
Yeah.
Like if you
Exactly.
come this trans to me, I'll be like, I'm honored that you're willing to like tell me that,
Like,
and
I
because especially how heavy things are, but I'm gonna be very casual about it because in my eyes, it should be something that's casual, and you should be allowed to embrace that and think about it freely, and not have to be this huge fucking thing that everyone like fucking loses their minds. But be like, hey, congratulations, fuck yeah, dude.
I'm glad
Really
you're yourself. That's awesome. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
Like, I wish that it was just so simple to be sort of like, actually, I go by this. And, like, I wish
Yeah.
it was that
It
easy.
should be, but it's not.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it makes zero sense in my brain, but it's not that easy. Like, I get it. It
Yeah.
takes everyone a bit of time to adjust and adapt and learn and things like that. But if you're
But they
no, and they're not even they're doubling down on something that is actually causing hurt to people. Like, I came out to my parents in like January 2018. I came out to my parents January 2018, and they flipped, and still to this day have never used my correct name or pronouns.
Because they don't have respect for it.
Nope.
And there's some people, and now here I haven't. This is gonna sound really controversial. Okay,
Sorry.
this is a hot take, and you can tell me if I'm wrong or right.
Mhm.
Because once again, I have these beliefs, and these beliefs need to be challenged.
Mhm.
There are some people who don't agree with transgender stuff and other things, and I get why they never do. Because they ask questions about it, right? Because they'll begin it, they'll put on an
They
olive
get
branch and
shut
show interest,
down.
and then people are like, "I'm not gonna fucking educate you. Do it yourself,
Yes,
you fucking
this-
asshole."
this-
What the fuck is? It's like
this-
you are literally pushing them away from understanding.
This is exactly why my mum is against it, and Nick, my little brother's dad too. That is exactly the reason why. It's because like my mum was asking questions because she was genuinely like supportive and she wanted to understand something that she didn't already understand. But when she was asked questions, she was called like bigoted, she was called like ignorant, she was like really shut down. And my mum was like, wow, this is a really toxic community with really toxic mindsets. And that is
Yeah.
exactly why my mum refuses to accept it, because she feels like all trans people have this other shit going on. And that's so painful to me. When I see people using instant angry defense to people asking questions, that really hurts my heart, because it will turn away so many people from understanding.
Also, Luna, that's super cool. The fact that your bio
Oh,
teacher
hell
like
yeah! That's
You said it
awesome.
before. You said before, I was like, that's really cool, but I never actually vocalized it. That's really fucking cool.
Yeah.
I also saw this issue outside of gender, like with race, when BLM was really hitting it off, and there was a lot of issues that people of color and like black people had to deal with. And people would ask questions about. I was like, that's when I was like really looking at Twitter. People were asking questions about it, and then all these fucking like white people would come and start yelling at them, like, "How dare you not understand? Like, just fucking research it yourself.
Yeah,
Pull
I
up
hate
Google,
that.
bitch." And it's like, wow. And now you understand why they don't like. You're literally pushing them away from being an ally.
Exactly.
And also, if they do look it up themselves, do you know how many fucking websites teach a toxic or blind narrative about it, or like say shit that's positive, but they don't actually know what the fuck they're talking about?
Yeah.
Show them resources that like you don't have to educate them yourself. Sure, just be like, hey, I don't want to have this conversation personally. I recommend this YouTube channel, this website link,
Yeah.
or just like just send them on a pathway and just be like, hey man, like I don't know if I can handle that sort of conversation, but this is where you should start looking. And that's way more of an effort than if you disrespect them like that for trying.
Yeah, like deadass. There was this guy that
It's like it doesn't matter what community you're part of. If you're part of a progressive community but you shit on people trying to learn about it, you're a fucking asshole just like them.
exactly.
Like you're a fucking asshole just like the communities you're against.
you're complete
You are
on
being
the other side.
close-minded. You're being just as close-minded as those people are.
Yeah.
Because you're gatekeeping people
Yeah.
from being an ally. It's like just show people the respect that you, like you want these people to be respected, so show other people respect. Like, you can't just start respecting somebody and then not respecting other people. Like, show respect so they will be involved in something that you believe in.
Yeah, it's like, I get why people, like, I obviously disagree with it, obviously, heavily, but I get why people get so angry and on immediate defense when people ask questions, because sometimes people can ask questions in a way that's perceived as quite ignorant or brash, and I get being on the defense because you're constantly having to be on the defense from the majority throughout most of your life. So I understand constantly being at your wit's end and just being frustrated and angry. I understand that, but at the same time, it's like, it's a thing of like never being listened to, and you're so used to having to defend yourself. And like, I get it, I get that mentality of like, people should just understand how hard is it to just respect each other. I get that frustration, but at the same time, some people have had shitty people around them that have taught them shitty things. Some people genuinely have never had exposure to this kind of thing before.
Me.
Yeah, exactly. And that that doesn't make you a shitty person. You're a very like open, understanding, chill person that's like very accepting and stuff.
Because I was lucky.
Yeah.
I can talk about the perspective because it's literally the one that I had.
Yeah.
I was raised in a very small town, Texas.
Yeah.
There was an incestuous couple, and so when I was raising up as a little kid and I saw that, I was like, incest is normal. I had never looked at my brother like that, ew. But like, in my eyes, incest was normal because I was raised around. And then I saw people talk a certain way, very abusively, without love, and I was like, all right, that's normal.
Yeah.
And then I saw people dating huge age differences, like fucking poor 14-year-olds dating people that were in college. But no one talked about it. No one cared. It was open. And so in my little kid brain, when I'm like 11, I'm like, oh, so that's normal.
Yeah.
And then I'd see it in movies. I'd see it in like Twilight, which is like a fucking
get
16-year-old
romanticized.
all woozy with a fucking 80-year-old vampire.
Yeah.
And I see it like in other movies that are meant for kids my age, and I'm just like, oh, this is normal because I'm seeing it everywhere.
Yeah.
And as I moved away from that and I met people who actually are exposed to those spaces, especially because I'm very mentally handicapped. I have a lot of issues in my brain that makes it hard for me to learn things. I've always been many years behind, and there's some concepts I don't understand, especially like things like empathy and shit. But I was lucky enough to at least at one point make friends that knew about the issues that were going on, and they showed me the right path, and they dealt with those things personally.
Yeah.
Because I met those people, and because I got proper education, I was able to become an ally and see the world for how it actually is, and become as wise as I am today. Because people actually gave a damn about the things they said they believed in.
Yeah.
And they showed me that small town mentality is a cult.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because everyone's doing it doesn't make it okay. But here's the thing, Sai. Small town mentality is a cult.
Yeah.
They tell you one thing, and they don't let you see any other perspective. You're not told to look it up. You're not told to think freely. And because I am a part of a small town, I don't know anything about social media. I'm watching fucking Minecraft videos, right? That's all I see. All I see is my nature, my nurture, and like fucking Roblox. I don't see those other viewpoints.
Yeah, exactly.
And in my
Sam.
eyes, my simple child eyes, I don't know these other viewpoints exist.
Yeah.
And then as I grow up, because you've always had these sort of thoughts that have been broken into your brain because of religion, because of neighborhood politics, shit like that, you don't think to look things up. Like, you don't think to look up 2 + 2 because you know it's a fact. But let's say 2 + 2 wasn't correct. You wouldn't know because you were never given the station to ever question it.
No.
For example, no other religion existed to me but Christianity and Catholicism. It's not because I was being disingenuous and being like, no other religions are good. It's because I never knew other religions existed.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't taught about them.
Yeah.
But when I met people who believed in other religions, when I met people and shit, they taught me things.
Yeah.
They showed me shit. And because I was shown that shit, I was able to become a better person. If I was never shown that shit, if I was never respected, I might have been like a bigoted asshole. I fucking hope not. That's a world I don't want to live in. But there is that small possibility that everyone who is currently an ally could have been just like the people they are against if people didn't give the time of day to show them what's going on in the world.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm so big on like respect people that don't know, because you could turn someone that might live their entire life thinking something negative into someone that will genuinely support people that need it most, and you can be the change in that.
Yeah, and that's wonderful because like it makes all the difference in how you talk to someone, how you approach someone. I remember this it's kind of a funny story of like also I'll wrap up soon. I just noticed it's been 4 hours. Damn.
Dude, I stream so fucking long. I can sit down and stream for 5 million years.
You weren't even joking about streaming for 3 years. A funny story. There was someone on Twitter who commented on one of my, like, I was being a dumbass. I was just like, yo, this is the kind of shit that I send to my boyfriend, and it was just me being like a dumbass in the mirror. And like, someone that didn't even follow me replied saying, this is what an SJW looks like, or something like that. And like, he said something else.
What the fuck is that supposed to be?
I don't know. He said something else as well. But I was like, I responded in kind of a playful manner. I was kind of jabbing at him a little bit because it was like, damn, dude.
He was jabbing at you.
Yeah, exactly. But I did it in like a playful manner, and then he was like, "Oh, so, an SJW fuckboy." That's what he calls me.
Yikes.
And I was like, I mean, I'm a virgin, but like, I don't know. I guess I do stand for social justice. So, and he was like, "Oh, sorry. You're pure. I didn't realize it was the hair that made me think you're an SJW. Now I feel mean. I'm so sorry." And it's like,
Your profiling.
I was like, I basically had a conversation with him. Like, I was going back and forward with him. Like, he seemed genuinely upset at his own response to me.
Yeah.
And like, we just like talked back and forward, and I was explaining like, I have a lot of friends with colored hair. I know a lot of people with colored hair, even if I'm not close with them. They're all decent people. They're all nice people. Just because they have colored hair means that they like colored hair. It doesn't make them a particular kind of person. And he's like, yeah, well, everyone that I've met, it's like, that's a stereotype, and it's definitely not the majority. Like, and you shouldn't judge people based on that kind of thing. And he actually followed me afterwards, and he kind of trauma dumped a little bit, and I was like, hey, don't beat yourself up, man. It's not gonna help anybody. And also, I don't know how to help you with that, but
I don't know you.
yeah. And then he was
Also, yeah, I love that in his mind, and I think it's just like a funny thing. It's just sort of like, to have hair dye, you must meet the prerequisite of being an SJW.
Yes.
If you have hair dye and you're not an SJW, the hair will fall off your head.
Yes, exactly. God damn it. You'll wake up the next morning, it'll be your natural color again.
Yeah, it's why I very much support like educating people and showing like people respect, and as well as like, if people don't respect you, and like they obviously like they show you that they don't care about being educated, they're aware that there's another side, and they just refuse because fuck you.
Yeah.
Then yeah, you can be disrespectful to them.
Yeah,
whatever. They're being
that's not
disrespectful.
gonna
They
get
know what?
anywhere.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, that's not going to get anywhere, but always try to approach someone from a place of, hey, let me help you understand this thing. If you don't give a shit and that shows, then I won't waste my time on you. But you seem genuinely like you're misinformed or a little confused. So let me try and help you out with that a bit. Let me try and explain the things that I know to try and help you out. And usually it gets a really good response. Like there's one anti-masker who also didn't follow me that responded to me talking about how the vaccine was whatever, you didn't need to wear masks, and oh, back in the day they wore masks, it didn't do anything. I was like, okay, here is an article that I've read through that has actual factual like science behind it, explaining why masks are beneficial, what they actually do, how to use them, things like that. And also the thing about back in the day, why it was such an issue with disease not really going away for a long time, is because there were people like you that refused, and also the hygiene wasn't like,
they didn't clean.
Yeah.
They just coughed all over people. Like people wouldn't wear masks. It's like,
yeah, they didn't understand the importance of hygiene. Yeah, they may have been wearing masks, but they
they
didn't
fucking
understand the
wore
rest of it.
worms on their necklace to get rid of strep throat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an actual thing. There were women in villages that were seen to for like, as like doctors, because they didn't have doctors there, and they had really ridiculous solutions to shit. Like, oh, you have strep throat? Wear this necklace of worms, and when all the worms die, your strep throat will be gone.
Did you know that when smallpox was a thing in like 1700s or whatever, in China, what they did is they would get the pox and they would grind them up, and then the remedy was to inhale it. Inhale the ground up pox, and actually it had success, and they were basically on the way to discovering vaccination.
It's exposure. It was like you like, in order to heal something in your body, you have to be exposed to it.
Yeah.
So they were like, from the sounds of like they were the first step, but like, hey, a little bit of less of that and more of this other stuff, please.
Yeah, and then that evolved to making like a cut in the skin, and then putting in like basically smallpox pus, and then stitching it back up again, and that also actually had very good effects. And then they moved on to learning how to vaccinate like properly, and that's how they got rid of smallpox.
But generally, that's why my channel I say so much like educating people and also realizing that you can change, and then like no matter what you do that's wrong, as long as you put the genuine effort to change, like you're on the right path. And that's why I always preach that shit instead of it, stuff like other shit. Because it's like, I know I did fucked up shit, and I know I had fucked up beliefs. You know what? If I didn't have the pathway that I did now, if I didn't have the exact things that I'm preaching for, I might have been different in a very negative way. And that's why I'm like, hey, if you genuinely care about like how people are treated, then you got to give all. You don't have to be kind.
Yeah.
Be respectful.
Yeah.
Be civil.
Yeah, exactly. There's a difference.
Kindness can be poison, but
yeah, like be respectful and talk about the person like someone that give it people the I keep choking on
don't
air.
Be condescending.
No, don't be condescending. Like talk to someone that you genuinely want to help understand, like believing that they will learn if you talk to them about it in the right way. And like, funny story about that guy, he wasn't genuinely trying to like inform me or get information from me. He just stopped replying after I gave him a source.
Yeah.
And kind of
like,
debunked him.
Yeah, he's like, shit. Because like people don't want to be wrong, and so they'll just be like, quick, run away.
Yeah, exactly.
Another important note: don't talk about shit you shouldn't be talking about.
No.
Like, if you're talking about the struggle of a race and you don't belong to that race, you might be able to give like a cursory note, like, yeah, there's some serious shit going on, but don't act like you fully know what it's like to be in that scenario, because you're not.
Like,
so you cannot give the full education that someone that actually has to go through that shit can.
It's kind of like when women got suffrage in 1918.
No, you're
in the 1918 in England and 1920 in America. Basically, you needed men's voices to raise up in support of the women in order for them to be listened to at all, but at the same time, what was very important was listening to the women themselves. You need to like raise their voices, but that's it. Raise their voices, let them talk. That's it. Oh yeah, and that's one more thing, I swear, before I go on a fucking another tangent. I will end this stream at some point, I swear.
I was looking at my times. I've done like an 11-hour stream.
Oh my
like
gosh.
4, 3, 4, 6, 5.5.
I usually
Where's
go
my
between like 2 to 3 or maybe 4 to 5 hours is usually my time.
Yeah. A good number of my streams are like anywhere from like 1 to 3 hours, but so many of them, like my longest stream ever that I have, September 27th, 2019 is when it like finished the stream. It was a birthday stream. So it was my 20th birthday. 11 hours, 55 minutes, 2 seconds.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that one thing. About yeah, if going back to the thing about when you said that if someone's genuinely not showing any sign of wanting to listen, like at all, or learn at all, then step away. Like you don't need to interact with them. That's wasted energy and effort. But at the same time, it's toxic behavior to, like, you have the right to block anybody you want to. Like, it's your space. You create your own space. But be cautious of the fact that if you block everyone that disagrees with you, even slightly, then you run the risk of locking yourself in an echo chamber, and that's never healthy for anyone.
Yeah.
Your safe space will be this unattainable bubble that you can't maintain in the real world, and that's dangerous, and it's not healthy for you either. You never learn anything new, and you never challenge why you believe in the things that you believe in. But I'm wrapping up now, so any final words, kids? Any last words? Dad, do you or anyone support my pronouns? Of course I do. This is like one of the most accepting and chill communities ever. I feel like that's most of what we've been talking about. Of course we do.
It's a part of the reason why I hang out with like Kai. I'm very selective with the people I talk to, because there's so many people that just do not fucking support, especially in this community of creators. There's a lot of people who say a lot of shit.
Really?
But they're actually really fucking toxic and
Really?
don't believe what they say.
I hate that.
Yeah. I ain't gonna drop names or anything,
Oh, yeah, no,
but I
of
will say
course.
one thing I had. This dude who, he obviously shows that they support you know, black rights, because of course you would.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say no in front of your ASMR channel.
No.
But I heard him once like and this dude's white, and he made a super offensive joke about race. Like he was literally digging on someone because they were black.
Ooh.
And they were like part of the joke, and they were literally making fun of this dude like at their expense, behind their back. And I think that was like one of my first experiences with realizing like just how much of a snake people in the community are.
Yeah, that's
People who are like, you know, against like all of the predator shit that's going on, and then they turn out to be a predator, and like shit like that. And I'm just like, yeah, fuck this community.
Yeah.
And so I just.
Ooh, remind me. I have a story about that to tell when the stream ends. I don't think it's
I'm not
appropriate.
gonna name drop it.
Yeah, I don't think it's appropriate to talk about on here, but I tell you something when we hang up. Well, when I end the stream, not hang up. Thank you, Grim, so much, and also Sai said Kai before you go. You guys are cool. Thanks for all the new knowledge and perspectives. Thank you, Sai. Thank all of you who have like stuck around and listened and just had this conversation. I know that we did cover some heavier topics than I usually do on stream, and I apologize to anyone that was upset by that. I really do. But I am glad that you guys listened.
Talking about deep shit out of nowhere.
Huh?
I have a problem with talking about deep shit out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, no, same. Usually I'm able to like pull myself back, but like sometimes I will get lost in like when other people are talking, and I get kind of like lost in the conversation. So that's kind of on me too. But for all of you that stuck around and listened and chipped in and contributed, thank you. It was amazing. A little experience together. And Rose Garden Rin says, wait, Kai, question. Do you support polyamorous people? If it's consenting with all the people involved, then yeah, it's not my life. Serious. So long as they're communicating with each other. I won't say who it is, but people will know. Some people will know who I was in a brief relationship with last year. For a few months, and then that went to mega shit. But they said that they liked polyamory. But when they said that they liked polyamory, it was yeah, I love you, but like, can I get nudes from my friends still? And I'm like,
They just wanted to fuck other people.
Exactly. That's
wanted to cheat without it being cheating.
Cheat
Cheat
with an excuse. That's not polyamory. Polyamory is with full enthusiastic consent from all parties involved. But that's just like not being an asshole. So yeah,
that's just them being horny in a disgusting way.
Yeah, like I have a friend who's polyamorous. He has 3 or 4 boyfriends, I can't remember, and I think only one of his boyfriends is dating someone else as well, but all of them know about each other, all of them have met each other. They don't really hang out all at the same time, but they're all aware, they're all fine with it. Yeah. Dad, do you support my pronouns? I already said, of course I do.
Also, I just pulled a picture of like you with angrily holding water. That's great.
But yes, Lena, of course I do.
If what you believe in doesn't like hurt a soul, then it's just like I don't see a reason why I can't like it.
Yeah, exactly.
No, if someone does get hurt by it, then I need to know who gets hurt and what your belief is.
Yeah.
Because some people like deserve to get hurt.
Like that.
If you're super anti-racist to the point that people who are blatantly racist and disrespectful, yeah, sure, hate them all you want. I don't fucking care if you like disrespect them or verbally assault them, whatever, dude. They're fucking awful.
Yeah.
But like, if you're hurting people who are also of innocence, then it's just like no.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing that people always use. Like someone usually conservative, right wing, will say some really messed up shit, and then someone will be like, "Hey, that's not cool. You don't do things like that. That's really damaging." And then they'll be like, "Oh, well, what about my free rights? I thought I'm allowed to say, like, you're allowed to say what you want. I'm just expressing my own opinion."
Yeah.
And it's like that's
you're allowed to do
how
whatever
it
you want.
works.
So am I.
Yeah. Be respectful of people, man. Like people will use the excuse of like people will say being trans does not hurt anybody. What pronouns people goes by does not hurt anybody. Who someone is dating does not hurt anybody, as long as it's like 2 consenting adults, but whatever. But like. Yeah. Then people will use the thing of sort of like, yeah, well, it's hurting me and it's hurting the children because they're learning this and they're seeing that and it's not okay.
Grow the fuck up if it's hurting you. If something like this is hurting you, then grow the fuck up.
Exactly. And it's always so fucking hard to like where you are able to explain to these dumbasses where the line is drawn. But fuck them. Yeah. Freedom of speech, but not free of consequence. Exactly.
Yeah, freedom of speech. Not freedom of consequence. And people forget that so much, and it goes both ways. You know, it's like somebody who is very toxic will get consequences. Those that aren't will also get consequences, and it's just, you know, it's chill. I think people just need to chill the fuck out.
Yeah, By Jesus says basically they're like, how dare you not tolerate my intolerance? Exactly. You can be intolerant towards intolerance, because not being intolerant towards intolerance is allowing it.
I love how in streams and shit I'm just like, yeah, I've got so much fucking shit on so many people, but fuck drama and fuck the community. Honestly, I feel like I don't know if you do you watch Dave Chappelle at all?
No.
He made a set, and a part of it was and you can look it up on YouTube. Dave Chappelle, this industry is a monster.
Okay.
And it's about comedy,
Mhm.
but it applies to a lot of like the entertainment or creative industry. Just how much of like people can be monsters in that community, stealing from one another. How people that can like hire you are just fucking venomous,
Yeah.
and you just it's. If you haven't watched it, I don't mind like after the stream just pulling it up and watching with you.
Oh yeah, cool. I was actually gonna ask you if you were interested in watching the Walton fight. Like, obviously we can watch like a little bit of it, see like, do you like it?
I
Whatever.
do need to work tonight, but I'll absolutely like hang out with you for definitely like probably a lot of time. Knowing us, we're like, yeah, we'll hang out for an hour. 5 hours later.
Wait, let me just pull up because like Nightmind. Do you know Nightmind?
I have been related to sounding like them on multiple occasions, and I'm like, please
Oh
stop.
wait, was I one of those people?
You might have been. And honestly, I heard it and I was like, oh my god, wait, they actually just.
Yes, I remember that.
Like, Nightmind was like the one video that you showed me where Nightmind sounded like me. I was like, oh my gosh, that's really cool. He does sound like me. But most of the time when people are like, hey, you sound like this person, you're exactly like this person, I'm like, great, can I be me now?
Yeah, I remember that conversation. I was like, you do sound kind of like him, but obviously I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, you sound like Nightmare. And like, God,
Yeah.
I swear.
No. If you're like, oh my god, this character that you showed on this roleplay, it reminded me of this guy. I was like, all right, cool, whatever, man. I was like, that's interesting. But if you're like, you are like this person, I'm like, great. Why can't I be like me?
I swear to God.
It's like a piece of art that I make. I don't care if you're related to something. I might get a little bit annoyed depending, but most of the time I'm chill with it. But if you're fucking like relating me to somebody else and like, oh my god, you're this person, like, no.
Yeah, I swear, the majority, like, not even exaggerating, the majority of the comments of thousands on my Tsundere Bully audio is everyone saying, oh my god, you sound like Draco Malfoy. Does anyone else think he sounds like Draco Malfoy? Oh my god, it's Draco Malfoy. And I'm like, stop it!
How about I sound like me for a change?
But
God.
Anyway, I'm gonna wrap up now. Bye guys, you're all amazing. Huh?
We kept it going for like another 10-15 minutes after we said we'd stop.
I know! Alright, well, bye guys. I love you. Take care. I'm gonna end before I keep talking. What are you gonna say?
Yeah, so love you guys. Take care. And thank you for having me.
Of course, it's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure talking to you. It will. Okay, bye guys.
See you.
There you go.